Welcome to the Sci-Fi Center, the place to be, where comic books and wrestling collide magically. Movies, TV shows, and pop culture we share. Get ready to rock, we're here to take you there. From superheroes to aliens in outer space, we've got the latest news and reviews in our embrace. Turn on your screen, let the neon lights glow, take you back to the 80s. Let's rock and roll. Sci-Fi Center, where the legends come alive. Get ready to geek out, let your imagination thrive. We're diving into the past with a touch of modern flair. Sci-Fi Center, the ultimate pop culture lair.
Happy Thursday. Wow, this sounds horrible. Sorry. Happy Thursday. Happy Thanksgiving Thursday. I'm asking, why is this crazy man here on a Thanksgiving Thursday? A, I'm a workaholic. B, if you've been following the channel for a while, you know the rain kind of set me back a while. So I got a lot of stuff to get ready today for Black Friday and the holiday beyond. So I'm going to be here. I will be eating turkey with the family this evening. But remember, I come from a family where I had an Air Force father and a flight attendant mother. So we got the turkey down whenever we got the turkey. You know, it's just, it happens when it happens. And then I was deployed. So they're we don't have that traditional type of setting. We get together and we get it done. So, but another reason why we're here today is if you guys have been following for that same amount of time, you know that when it comes to the holidays, we pull out the charity. We put out the link for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Like I've always said, and I've said for the last 5 years since we've been doing this, the holidays are extremely tough. If you have Facebook, you have Instagram, you have anything that brings up memories, a lot of times people are dealing with things that are no longer with them or no longer there for whatever reason. These times are particularly tough. And so we're going to rejoin the battle again today. We are currently in our goal headed towards our 20,000 goal by the end of 2025, which only gives us a little bit over a month. We are closing in. Our last fundraiser got us closer than I thought it would get. So there you go. Right now, total raise is $17,189 between two campaigns. One of them has already been sent to the charity. This one will go on New Year's Day, the moment we in the last leg of this one. $8,594 average each campaign. So each campaign we're average is going to go up as we get closer to the 20. So last I looked, I'm not going to do the math. We're at like 20, maybe 26, 20. I'll do the math. We'll be here for quite a while. I'll do the math, but you guys have been hearing it from me for way too long as regards to I can give you, certain bullet points, things like that, but you really need to hear it from the organization itself or somebody from the organization. So all the things that I'm missing, which is probably everything, you get to hear it from them. And that regards, I am going to introduce you to Champagne Smith. How are you doing, Champagne? By the way, is that your real first name? That's the coolest first name.
It is. Yes, it is.
I get a name. I love my name. It's my dad's name. If I ever have a kid, it'll be his name. But no, I don't get the cool name like Lightning or Champagne. Cool name. So,
No, I love it.
how
I
are
love it.
you?
And I live up to it. I am well. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm a workaholic, so this is what I do in the holidays. So I'm in my element.
I get
So
it. I get it.
tell us. I think I do a decent job of putting out the word, putting out what it's for, from what it means to, from my point of view. But you are within the organization. So for a first time viewer, which is we get a lot of them, what is the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention?
All right. Awesome. Well, thank you again for the opportunity to be here on Thanksgiving. And hopefully you can hear me okay. My Wi-Fi is a little unstable. But my name is Champagne Smith. I am one of the board
Yeah,
members and
I know about stable on Wi-Fi. Trust
I am one of the board members with the Nevada chapter
me.
of
There's a delay too, so I'm gonna let you answer.
okay. So I am on the board of directors for the Nevada chapter and the volunteer coordinator for our chapter. And our mission throughout the country is to save lives and bring hope to those who have been affected by suicide. So we are the nation's largest organization, nonprofit organization that does that through grassroots efforts. We have huge movement through research, education, advocacy when it comes to public policy and legislation that's passed when it deals with mental health spaces, specifically with suicide prevention. And then we support survivors of suicide loss and those who have experienced suicide directly. So great organization, super amazing, all inclusive. We don't leave anybody out. And I've loved being a part of the organization.
Okay, now when we do fundraisers like this, a lot of people, you throw out for fundraisers. What, where does the money go as far as like the infrastructure goes, so people can still realize how important it is to uphold that infrastructure?
Especially when we have fundraising efforts like this comes directly to our chapter versus being split between the national level and then the chapter. So it's really great to have these, what we like to call DIY, you do it yourself fundraising opportunities, because it really gets to stay within the house of our community. And we know that we're impacting our fellow brothers and sisters like who are within the state with us.
Okay, cool. Now, when you said research and what kind of research goes into it, as far as what kind of research is needed? What are the main priorities?
So some of the main priorities is really just getting a better understanding of mental health as a whole, and then some of the specifics when it comes to different populations, different situations that might be that might promote somebody who's dealing with suicide prevention. So it's just really great. We have like a whole huge board at a national level, and there's grant funding, and it's just really awesome because a lot of the suicide education worldwide comes from our organization. So like I said, it breaks it down to population, it breaks it down to different demographics who deal with suicide loss differently, different community impacts, ages, just different factors that might be included in what's impacting it. So it's just really great because we do an amazing job of digging in deep as to what are some of the reasons and things, factors, like I said, that could be impacting suicide loss as a whole.
Now, the organization obviously is called American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, but as you just mentioned, a lot goes into the aftermath. Unfortunately, there's a lot that needs to be done if the act obviously has not been prevented. What are things like that you make available to the family that are left behind?
So we have a great program that's called our Healing Conversations, and this platform is volunteers that have been specifically trained on having a one-on-one conversations with individuals who have just been recently impacted with suicide loss. So they go through specific training, they know what it's like, they have lived experience with it, and working in the peer-to-peer space just in my day-to-day life, it really makes a different impact on what you're going through when you're being able to relate to somebody who's been through what you're going through. So you step outside of that sympathy and you're really able to get that support that you need on the empathy side, because literally these people sitting across from you have experienced similar things. And a lot of our volunteers are people who have been impacted directly. I'm a suicide survivor myself. So a lot of people, like I said, who have dealt with it in the past, getting involved when you're ready. Timing has to be right, but it really helps your healing path and your healing journey, being able to advocate for others who are on a similar journey.
Okay. Now we have 988 down here. That's the one of those we've been using since since it's been out. It's easy, it's convenient. What are if you're depending on what moment you're in, is that the best way, or are there what would you recommend as being, the easiest, most convenient? Not on HU seems easy to me, but there are resources available to you. Can you explain what those are?
I would definitely say 988. It used to be a long 1-800 number. They simplified it. They made it really easy. These people that are on the 998 crisis line literally have been trained for crisis intervention and dealing with suicide prevention. Of course, I'm always going to put 911 out there if you're in immediate danger. But 988 is a really great resource. We push it so much here at for our organization, and it's something that I've utilized personally. And it's easy to remember, it's easy to get to, it's easy to save, it's easy to share. And they've been trained and they know what to do and how to help allocate resources for yourself within the call as well.
Okay, and they can chat too. It's not just a call. They're not
Right.
set up to where
Oh
there's a
yeah.
chat line.
You can text.
Set up
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you have coming up since you're in my backyard? I don't know what part of Nevada you're in, the dog stuff, but what do you guys have coming up here in Las Vegas that we can
We have
be a part of?
some things coming up in the spring. We slow down a little bit during the holiday season just because just naturally, but we do have some our Hope for Hike coming up. We're working on our AFSP Out of the Darkness walk, and we are trying to put together a block party vibe, like carnival block party type of thing. So check us out on our social media, our Instagram. We have our Nevada chapter, AFSP/Nevada. So we're always on that. So we would love to get you guys
I'll
to
put all
come
those
and
links, by the
see
way.
us. Yes,
I'll put all those
yes.
links in the chat. I should have did it already, but
Awesome.
I put the main fundraising link. I put the main
Right.
fundraising link. That's the important one. The fundraising link for you guys is it's pinned to the top of the chat. It's also in the description. And if you like to, like I said, if you like to donate, since we've been going on this, I think we're wrapping up 2 years. New Year's Eve will wrap up 2 full years as far as that campaign. So like I said, we're at 17,000. Our goal is usually our biggest one is going to be on New Year's. We've had a New Year's one towards the end of the first one. We had a one last year, and so even though it's only been 2 years, we actually have 3 New Year's Eve because it started right around then. So at our pace right now, we should reach our 20,000 goal. Half of that he's already gotten that between 2 campaigns. So this campaign currently is at like 7 something, 16 something like that. But our total is $17,189. All of that goes to the organization. None of that comes to me. So if you're thinking that I'm buying Starbucks with it, anything like that, trust me, I'm not. I push a button and she gets it, or somebody there gets it. But,
Right.
hey, happy Thanksgiving, Champagne. Thank you for giving me 15 minutes of your time on a holiday, and we'll be in touch.
Yes, thank you guys so much
All
for
right,
your
see you later.
support. Thank you. Bye.
Anything you want to throw out before because we're about to do some
Just
zombie movies now.
oh yeah, so you guys enjoyed that, but thank you so much for your support to the organization. It's really making an impact on those affected by suicide. So thank you guys.
All right, thank you for being part of it. All right,
Thank
champagne, perfect. We literally got the stream started off with champagne. I said, I don't drink, never even tasted liquor, but I can kick that off the bucket list. All right, let me bring in some. We're international today. We're international today. I got an Aussie and I got an Englishman. How are you guys doing?
What's up?
I'm good. What's up? You haven't
Not much,
me
man.
on
By the way, guys, chat. I'm on the crappy internet.
I can tell.
Yeah, I know. You blow me off.
Well, technically, me and Talali are part of the British Empire, so
Yeah.
I just finished watching the Kim Burns Revolution. So here I am with an Aussie and a Brit on the air. So
this is an international takeover, guys.
So like I said, I am on. If the internet is too bad, I'll end up having to switch it. I can't switch it because I'm on 1961 internet. We're going to be at this for quite a while. Brad is going to come in at the second half of the day. I'll be here throughout, but I'm going to go eat. My family up a couple of blocks away. We're going to go eat, and then I'll end up coming back. Brad will be here around 4 or so because he's doing the thing. So we split it up to where we would both be able to get things done. So right now, the movies that we have are we're going to start out with Train to Busan. We've never done that before. No. Then after that, I believe I have For Vendetta. Hold on, I got the movies here. Where's my description? I just finalized it last night because I wanted to make sure we had just the six movies so that we would we didn't have to do like we did for Halloween. We were jamming it right after another. So we have some time in between. So yeah, we have Train to Busan, which we'll get started here momentarily. We have V for Vendetta. We just been talking about that movie, and I got the graphic novel here. We featured it on our Saturday night show. 3 is obviously we got to do Thanksgiving. I mean, we should be talking about a sequel, but damn it, Eli, haven't messed around. Movie number 4 is going to be Batman. The best, in my opinion, the best overall Batman movie out there. Not my favorite Batman actor, but the best, most complete Batman movie they made. Movie number 5 is going to be Godzilla 1.0, a movie we haven't done in a long, long time, but it's a fun movie to watch. And then we're going to wrap it up with
Watchmen.
I think Zack Snyder's best film as far as superhero movies goes is Watchmen. So
okay, question.
Okie dokie, guys. Is everybody ready? And like I said, we're gonna.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it? Busan.
What?
The movie.
I probably misspelled it somewhere. I guarantee you, I misspelled Busan.
It's train. How you normally would write train to B-U San, like a S-A-N.
Did I spell train wrong?
Yeah.
No, you're right.
I didn't spell train wrong.
I think you spelled it right.
Well, Train to Busan. Okay.
So train to Busan, B-U-S-A-N.
Ah, okay. I thought it was.
All right. Well, I'll edit. I'll edit it later on. Let her stay. She's got Thanksgiving to do, guys. This is gonna be a tough. Like I said, this is a matter of convenience for me because I'm here. But yeah, the majority of the country right now is celebrating with your family. But
you guys do that. I don't.
Like I said, well, yeah. I mean, obviously, 4th of July. 4th of July is probably what isn't that Trader's Day? You call it Happy Treason Day, something like that. So
we got something different.
So,
Eddie, shall we do the countdown?
Who wants to do the countdown? Since I got 2.
I'll do the first countdown.
You want to do it? Go ahead.
Because you come from the oldest country.
Okay.
Oh wow.
5,
okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this.
All right, here we go. Movie number 1. So this is a really quality movie, Lou. One of the better movies of the genre. I'm not a zombies fan, to be honest with you.
This is a movie that we should have got Brad to watch.
Big fan of this.
Hey, the thing is, That is, William. We gotta trust your elders.
I have elders.
No, I'm not
Claudia
Jewish.
comes from our mother country.
I'm not Jewish.
I
Oh,
said elders.
gotcha. Elders,
El-
okay.
oh.
All right, yeah, because I think I'm the oldest one. Yeah, I think I'm the oldest one on the screen right now. Unless Clint shows up. Clint shows up, then he's got me by a couple of years. Like, got me by 1 year.
What? Jewish.
I'm not Jewish. I'm Muslim.
Ignore Omega Swiper. Ignore Omega Swiper. He's just randomly typing
like
stuff.
Sharon Osbourne.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I thought I looked like Sharon Osbourne the other day.
No way. God damn it. I know I haven't been on for a long time on this channel, but I thought to make an appearance.
Yeah, saw him in the chat. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and the link is at the top of the chat right now. Let me send. There's somebody else I need to send the link to.
Fourth.
Yeah.
No, I sent fourth one, but I know a lot of you guys are not going to be able to make it today. I completely understand. That's not a, it doesn't. It's not a hardship for me to do these, so it's not like. But I understand it's Thanksgiving. This is a lot of people are traveling. A lot of people are just not getting where they're at. We're getting drunk right now because I can completely understand. So, anything we can do today is going to obviously help the cause.
At least you got two people from the Empire with you
to run the stream.
keeping you company.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Trying to get this internet. My internet sucks. Here. If I disappear for a little bit, it's because, like I said, my internet is not good. Even though I pay a lot of money for the internet here, I pay a lot of money for Cox. It just they refuse to improve the infrastructure here. So I'm looking for other options.
I'm not sure Starlink is out of the question.
I didn't know if it's even available. I guess it's available everywhere. But...
Yeah, you're always seeing that he's low orbiting satellites everywhere.
Yeah, satellite is everywhere. So hold on, let me see. Send one more link out here. Oops.
What in tarnation?
Oh dear. Oh.
What's up? What happened?
I thought it was dead.
You thought we were dead?
Are you guys talking about the movie or something?
Yeah, talking about the movie.
Yeah, the movie.
Huh?
I'm talking about the movie.
It's a zombie D.
Oh, okay. Yo, you guys haven't seen
No,
this before.
we haven't.
No, we haven't.
Oh, okay. I thought for sure you'd seen it before.
No, I haven't.
Huh. Oh, I know this guy. Oh, he was in Squid Game.
Yeah, a lot of you're going to see a lot of Korean crossovers because he used a lot of
This guy is friggin' huge in Korea.
Yeah. This movie was pretty
Shit, that would have paid They would have paid him a
Yeah,
shitload of money to be in this movie.
Yeah, got my subtitles on.
Clint is here.
Let me let in the duck. No, I don't, oh, he's in the chat.
Yeah.
Train to Busan. All right, right now we are at for this particular campaign we are at $1,689. So hopefully where's the, yeah, here is the dashboard. And there you go. There's the link. This movie starts out a little bit slow because they're establishing, the framework of the characters and the environment that you guys read that they're in, yep, slow down. But once it picks up in a really crappy way. I'm having.
Oh, and she was also in Squid Game.
Like you said, I haven't seen Squid Games in a while.
And she was also in a I can't remember what it's called, another Korean horror.
You know, I'm too many Squid Game people.
I love Squid Game. I can't wait till they did the American version to see how it goes and compare it to.
Did you hear Stranger Things crash Netflix last night?
Yeah, I started watching it last night.
Yeah.
I'm midway through the first episode.
It crashed.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I was scrolling through X and thought, oh my god, it's all crashed. And I thought, I better not go onto my Netflix account in my.
Well, look how long we waited. We waited forever to get this damn. But 2022 was the last one, right? I'm like, dude, it's 3 years.
Yeah.
Kids are grown.
And the kids are already being replaced by the Welcome to Derry kids now. Because all those kids from Welcome to Derry is probably going to be going onto all these red carpets and everything like that now.
Well, yeah, but they're young enough now. They're the same age as that the kids from Stranger Things were when they started.
We got CCXP next month.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything that's going to be in it though.
Mortal Kombat 2 is confirmed.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm not getting anything from Lanterns or Supergirl anytime.
Mm,
It's all tumbleweeds at the moment.
it's the end of
Yeah.
July, end of November. 11 days after my birthday. Just putting that out there, guys.
Okay, then I should be getting a trailer on this. Oh, Clint! Oh, Lord! What are we? What in the world?
Oh, it's rabbit season.
It's a Korean duck.
What is that? Oh, Lord!
So is this Train to Busan a horror movie or is it just weird?
Horror.
No, it's a zombie movie, so it's a little bit both. But yeah, it's a Korean zombie movie.
This was the only Korean duck I could find in 2 minutes.
You find a zombie.
Oh, zombie duck? I'll look for one.
Probably more on the nose. Yeah, once we get on the train, the movie really picks up. So.
I love your duck, Clint.
Yeah.
Good game.
Nope, don't let her on.
Since you said zombie duck, there's a zombie duck.
Oh, that's horrific. That's
Oh
perfect, though.
yeah.
Yeah, I can only stay on for an hour. Then I got my family dinner, and then after that, I'll be
Oh,
on.
that's
Yeah,
alright.
they're like we're rotating this around, trying to get this done. I'll be dipping out and off and on. Brad will be here around 4ish, so because he's on the East Coast,
I'm
so
gonna.
he's further into Thanksgiving.
Don't worry, I'll be holding the fort.
Yeah, we'll hold the fort.
Cool.
While us Americans watch football and eat like gluttons.
Pretty good game on right now too.
Quite a few hours ago, I watched the Macy's Thanksgiving parade, and that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I didn't get up that early.
And we had they had Cynthia Erivo singing.
She's everywhere, man. She was here in
Yeah.
Vegas. Yeah, she was at MC Town Square. She showed up at Wicked. Like she just walked out on the while people were watching Wicked.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, if I were in the Wicked, that'd be kind of cool. Like.
They said
You're
that
like,
they
here's the
it
floor
could
walking
be
off the blue room.
extending their theatrical run because of the fact that how much money it's getting.
Yeah, and the theaters really need to boost if they can do it that way. Yeah, see, it's time to get off this train. When you see that, it's time to go. Next train.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's all fucked up. It gets worse. All right, we have a donation. So
Let's
we got
go.
here. Let's see, I hate the way it does this. Well, I
If
gotta
somebody
figure out
saw
where it
that
came from.
woman walking in Australia, everybody would think that she was on ice. And for you non-Australians, ice is a form of drug that's been hitting around Australia for the past 5 to 15 years. It's pretty much a zombie drug.
Remember back in Clint, you might remember this. Back in the 90s, they had the bath salts. People were eating each other's faces off.
Yeah, I remember that. But then now they have shit that just melts you.
Yeah. Or fentanyl. You touch fentanyl, you could die.
Well, I've been given fentanyl a couple times, but from a doctor, so I was safe.
Yeah, from a supervised.
Yeah, but fentanyl can stop your breathing in a heartbeat. There's this other shit that I've seen bones on people, literal bones, because it ate away their skin.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $20. I almost said super chat for the $20 donation. Put this back up on the screen.
I forget the name of that drug, but man, it is terrible.
All right, here we go. I'm going to put this back on the screen to remind us of what we are here. Yeah, once this movie gets started with it gets crazy, man. Oh wow! Oh damn! Yeah, I remember this thing. I actually got the chance to see this. They had a screening out here of this like 10 years ago, maybe. I mean, I can't think of too many worse places to have a zombie outbreak. A fucking moving train is probably one of them.
Yeah. And it's not like a fast train, like a bullet train that you have in Japan.
Yeah, it has to suck.
Somebody send a gif of Julia Child holding a dancing turkey today.
Tis the day.
I posted a picture of Godzilla holding a pie and eating a turkey.
Forces at the back. Force at the back. Force at the back.
Okay. No, I'm just kidding. I sent him an invite. Let me get him back in. No,
Mr.
Avatar
Four.
4th. Is this really you? Is this really you?
No, it's really me.
Okay.
Okay.
You
I don't know why the
but no-
avatars don't show up lately.
Yeah. You know, every now and then we start getting cloned people, and it's like, oh, geez, what are we doing?
Oh yeah, those are entertaining. It's a little guessing game. What's up, everybody? What are we watching first?
Hey,
Train to
Paul.
What's
Busan?
up? Happy Thanksgiving. We were watching Train to Busan.
Train in Busan. Train in Busan.
The action has started in this movie, and from this point on, it's at this pace.
Oh, nice.
We are
Kalani,
24
please
minutes
tell me it's your
into
first time
Train
watching.
to Busan. Is this your first time watching this?
For me? No. I just recently watched it for the first time. I think I brought it up. That's why you were
Okay.
playing it. What is it on
Yeah,
Tubi
you
or
brought
something?
it up again. You reminded me of it, but I had been planning for a while, but I just didn't have the occasion. And it's a pretty lengthy movie. It's about 2 hours long, but today
Is
seemed
it
like
on
a day. I
Tubi?
mean, zombies eating people. It's on Tubi. It's on Amazon, a couple of different platforms.
Oh, okay.
I would have broadcasted it on Twitch, but I'm on shit internet today, and all it would do
Oh.
was freeze on you guys. Now at the house, I'd be able to do it, but you know.
Isn't it on Netflix
Even though
also?
Yeah, I think it's on Netflix as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, in fact, there's
You're
a
not-
sequel. They're all on Netflix.
So you're watching
Yeah,
it
this movie's
commercial
gross,
free.
man. This is a
Oh,
particularly
fuck, I don't have
violent
Netflix in this
movie too. A lot of fighting.
Who's the actor that's the chubbier guy? That's the kind of rude dad.
I don't know, but I've seen him in a bunch of shit.
I see him like a lot of fan stuff of him, like drawings and stuff. And dude's got
Oh,
presence.
he was in
He's in a lot of
Weapons.
Korean horror.
No, that's not
He was
Wong.
in-
Oh, that's him.
He was in Weapons.
Is that the principal? No, that's not Wong.
That's not-
Wong's the principal.
That's not Wong.
No, wait a
Isn't
minute.
it?
Who's the guy who played the dude in Weapons? Was it? Wasn't it
That was
was
Wong. Yeah.
it? By the way, a character I could have done without in the movie. One of the many.
I had
I mean,
some
he
weird
made for a
observations about
wild-
weapons.
Yeah, like I said, it just didn't do it for me. At least the second half didn't do it for me. And too many characters that I just could have gone without. That didn't
Oh,
forward the story, in my opinion.
what's going on with my TV? I'm not even picking up any streaming channels. It's the first time. Tubi doesn't work.
Yeah, fuck that. Like I said, the only thing I can think of was something worse would be a zombie movie on a plane. That's probably the worst.
Is this your first time watching it, Saladia?
Yeah.
Oh man, buckle
It's,
up.
it's pretty intense.
Well, World War Z must have been terrible for you then, William.
I don't think no. World War Z was a. I think that's an excessive zombie movies. There's a lot of them there, but this is. I think the setting of this movie is what got me, because it's like you don't have anywhere to go. I mean, this is.
Well, World War Z had that airplane scene, the city scene, the every scene.
Oh yeah, the helicopter scene, yeah.
They
They gotta make
didn't
the
joke when it comes to zombies.
No, it was like thousands of them. That's a hopeless scenario right there.
They should make like the kids version of this, like Tommy the Train to Busan.
What? No. I mean, kids like me when I was growing up would go see it, but yeah, it fuck up a lot of kids watching this movie. This movie fucked
I
up
hit my
adults.
target audience. I got Aaron to laugh. So there.
Oh, there you go.
Because I got the joke.
Thank you, Aaron.
Look, we got Aaron. And it must be early morning there, right? What time is it there in Australia?
Oh, no, yeah, it's 7:48 at the moment in the morning.
How did you guys
And I'm
greet each
drinking
other in the
ice
morning?
cream.
Is that a Vegemite shake?
But it's
No,
tomorrow.
coffee.
He's in the future.
Aaron's in the future.
I listened to our song today before I came in today. Men at Work.
We have a song, William?
Laying Down Under.
If I could play it, it would be Aaron. Yeah, it would be Aaron's theme song, but I don't want to get like outright.
I come from the land down under, where women
Oh,
go
that one.
and men under. Can hear the thunder. You better run, you better take cover.
They're gonna take
There
us
you go.
down for that. Watch. We need an email.
Oh,
Due to copyright,
I'm sorry.
correction, we have to take you down.
See, William.
That's
I
what I
could've
was
done
heard of
that.
it.
I could have done a William Shatner version of it, a speaking word. I
That's where I
come.
first heard of Vegemite.
No, don't bring her.
No. William Shatner. I come from the land down under, where
Hey, happy
Women
birthday, by the
go.
way. He's 95 now.
and
He's turned
Then
95
William
a
tries
couple
to
days
sing.
ago.
under. Can you hear
Oh no, I
Can
don't
you
need to
hear?
sing.
the thunder?
Aaron can do the singing. Aaron and Taladia can do the singing for us.
You better run.
You
You
better
better
run.
come take
You better
Oh, there you go.
cover.
cover.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
You won't get copyright for that.
I'm going to have to properly prepare for my Thanksgiving dinner right now.
Are you going to eat?
Yeah.
No, I'm in the preparation point right now,
Oh,
buying
okay.
my ticket.
Yeah.
Psychological, or you're ready to board a plane?
No, mom's taking it. Hold on, let me shut this door.
I'm ready to. In fact, I just boarded the plane.
Oh,
We
okay.
boarded the plane.
Oh, that. Clint is on his own. He's on a plane to Busan.
Well,
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
Those aren't cushions. I'll be right back, guys.
Those aren't pillows.
Yeah,
well,
that's a. That's a.
Holy shit.
what's your timestamp for the movie? I just rented it.
You don't have
We're about
Netflix?
Well, not in
We're
this
about a
room.
half an hour. A little over half an hour.
3208. 32. We're 3208 into it.
All right, I'm reaching 3208. Right. That's probably what 3220. I'll go with that. Got some skateboarding kids. Let me know when you get to the skateboarding kids. Wait. Am I muted?
No,
Oh, okay. I was saying, let me know when you get to the. Are you past the skateboarding kids?
yeah, we're by the people running on the train, by the train.
Oh, okay.
That is all of them are looking at through their social media at the moment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're all checking their Dohum. What is your social media?
This is the first.
doing?
This is the first time I'm watching this. I'm like, what the?
Darn minute. Wait. Are they still planning an American version of this?
This is crazy. So far, it's one of their better zombie movies that I've seen in modern time. Because there seems to be a bit of what do you call it? Human interest.
Yeah, this balances it out really well. Like I like the main character guy so much in this movie. 'Cause, like, for all intents and purposes, he's kind of like a correction on like the business stuff from like Japan that we see a lot of the time, where they don't give him any character, and they like just totally redeem uh, that guy.
I tell you, Tom Brady, he's a hell of a quarterback. He's not a very good announcer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a bit disappointed in that. I thought he would rise to the occasion And I thought, when I first heard him announcing, I thought, oh, he's just a bit green at the moment. He'll get into it. No improvement.
Although this guy and the Wong actor should be in the same movie together. I don't know why.
Well, he sure found his doppelganger.
Yeah.
So
But he
what
was
you've
in
been
some.
saying
Oh, what
on.
happened?
What
Go
you've
for
been
it, Sloan.
saying. It's been a long time since I've spoken to you.
I know. I keep showing up to William's stream pretending that I'm here for the Sci-Fi Center. I'm like, where's Talati?
Mm.
Almost had to
He's just
start a campaign to bring you back.
campaign to bring me back. That'd be good.
We were gonna all have Oreo cookie shakes on stream, and somehow that was supposed to signal you.
Hmm.
You don't drink the shakes no more, huh?
It's winter now. It's not
Oh, it's the
summer.
best time for ice cream. I crave ice cream the
There,
most
there is
myself.
never a bad time for ice cream ever.
Yeah, it's year round. But for some reason, during the cold, I crave it the most.
I have literally woken up, went, damn, I need ice cream, got dressed, went to a 7-Eleven, bought an ice cream bar, and came home.
Mm. All right, start naming off your favorite flavors.
There are those who like chocolate, and then there are those who are wrong.
You don't like chocolate? Not even as a base for other creativity flavors?
No, what I said was there are those who like chocolate, and then there are those who are wrong.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now.
But what type of chocolate though?
Chocolate syrup.
Chocolate ice cream
Oh,
with chocolate syrup.
With chocolate chips and chocolate sprinkles.
Wow. I'm a pecan praline at the highest order kind of guy. And then there's Rocky Road.
I like white chocolate flakes.
In your chocolate ice cream or in your vanilla ice cream?
Oh, both.
Silky smooth.
Hmm? What's up?
Oh, name your favorite out of the favorite flavor of ice cream. Your favorite one.
Chocolate and mint chocolate.
Interesting.
You know what's a surprisingly good flavor combination? I tried it once and it was like, wow, mint chocolate chip and strawberry.
Interesting. Can we all admit that sherbet comes straight from the ninth circle of hell?
Add gelato to that too.
Like, I get so disappointed at a party when they say, go get some ice cream. And I'm looking for the tubs, and all there is just sherbet. All right. With these kids' characters, I can't recommend, and I know I sound like a broken record. This movie feels like a good, like, addendum or successor, maybe extended material, but not related to All of Us Are Dead.
This is basically COVID-19. This is what it is.
What did COVID-19 do in your neck of the woods?
Everyone is contaminated. Remember, people died by contamination.
Yeah,
I tell you, getting the vaccine for COVID was worse than having COVID.
I never got it. right
Yeah,
right early enough. I caught it and I had the worst symptoms of flu I've ever had in my life. But right after I came out of it, I said, "Oh, I guess I'm technically vaccinated now. I got it," and I never got it again.
I was
What?
diagnosed. I was diagnosed with COVID and didn't even know I had COVID.
Wow.
That was my third time. I was going
But
through life raw.
I got the vaccine, which I recommend everyone do, and I got the shakes from it for a half a day.
Oh,
Which
geez.
one did you get? Did you get the Moderna or
Johnson and Johnson.
I had to
or
get the one that you had too. I don't know which one's which.
Yeah, I think that was the Moderna. Yeah, I got the Moderna as well.
But it only lasted half of a day, and then it went away. And just saw a picture of William in front of his door. His beard's getting a little gray there.
This kid's adorable.
They're all got their baseball bats.
Yeah.
Yeah, this actor that looks like Wong was in a Yakuza movie that I just caught clips of on YouTube. It looks really good. He looks tough as nails.
They're showing the six-legged turkey for football.
What? A human turkey peed? Oh no!
Who's playing?
Right now, it's Green Bay and the Detroit Lions.
See, the team I support doesn't get to go in any of these special games.
The game I care about is next: Dallas versus Kansas City. Go Dallas! I get free drinks in Dallas bars.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I show my driver's license and my middle name is Dallas.
Oh. So that's a policy that they have.
Well, when I was a kid, there was no football teams anywhere near Las Vegas. So my middle name's Dallas, so I'll root for Dallas from now on. So I have.
Oh. So I assume you also go for the Vikings.
I'm sorry, what was that, Aaron?
I said I assume that you also go for the Vikings.
Nah, not really.
Oh, okay.
That's Minnesota.
That's just because they relocated, didn't they?
Oh, these guys with the bats hit nobody.
Although Minnesota was the first time I ever got to see a Dallas football game live.
Oh.
It was funny. I was in my full Dallas gear yelling, "Stop him, stop him." And I had about 40 heads look up at me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm.
Block them with these glass doors.
Oh no.
Oh,
They got the military.
oh, did they just reveal for you that the military was zombies?
Yeah.
Trying to find out where you're at. All right, I'll go back a little bit. They're running up the escalator.
They are, yeah. Bunch of military people just
Oh shit.
flying out of the-
Oh,
And the Korean military
This
is
thing
like
was wild.
one of the best militaries in the world.
I like the escalators. Like it's just
Well-
feeding them to them.
Granny, get up, Granny. Get up. Like I said, this movie just once it starts, it's kind of
Yeah.
probably one of the crazier zombie movies I've ever seen.
This is a crazy movie.
I don't think I'm the biggest closet, but there's a lot of football streams happening right now too. So I'm almost sure watching me right now. But like I said, I don't need viewers. We need donations today. So today's a special day. So I have the link tied to the top of the chat. It is also in the description. We've had a couple of donations today. I don't expect to get to 20,000 a day. Obviously, I think New Year's is what we're gonna let off.
Don't bite the dad. Don't bite the dad. Oh, there you go. Eat some books.
Aaron, you're gonna go crazy with this movie. Huh?
Oh, sorry. It's the first time watching it.
No need to apologize, Aaron. You're the star of the show sometimes.
I had the same responses when I saw this movie because it's like it's all over the place, man.
Hurry up!
It's just
Hurry up!
like-
Hurry up.
Oh my
You got the
god.
dad. You got a daughter. You got to get up. You got to get up. No, it's no time to freeze, mate.
Oh, I didn't know. Right there, they're trying to establish a little bit of lore that'll come into play later. They snuck it in there.
What's the next movie after this?
Viva Vendetta.
What?
V for Vendetta.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
I wish it was V for Velveeta. I'm hungry.
Is that what you're having today?
Yeah. Velveeta.
Not even a ham sandwich?
Oh, we have ham too. But you know how it goes.
Mama kiss. Mama kiss.
You start
Guys,
eating like at one in the main meal.
Sandwich.
Oh yeah, how these zombies eat, that's how I'm gonna attack my food.
Oh, shit.
There's a lot of sacrifice. This movie's like, I think the moral of the story is like
Get
sacrifice
up,
and
old
just
lady. Get up, old lady. Oh, that lady, get up.
Aaron's cheering him on. It's like, yeah. It's like Aaron watching a football game. It's like, hey, get him. Touchdown.
Oh, the elderly always get me to cringe the most because they're the most vulnerable of these. Like, get up.
I know the grandma. I thought the grandma was gonna eat like right there and then. Oh,
There's a great grandma or mom part in All of Us Are Dead that just brings you to tears and frustration.
well, this movie. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil this movie, but this movie has a. The ending of this movie is kind of fucked up. It's like,
Get up, get up, get up.
Yeah.
Get up.
I mean, it's uplifting
Oh,
and
no,
fucked
no.
up at the same time. I'll leave you guys to decide exactly how.
Are you doing the sequel? Because I've always debated if I should like go into the sequel so fast or just wait until
I gotta think about that one.
You saw it?
I don't think the sequel is as good as this one, but it's
That's what I hear left and right. That's what I was wondering, like debating to go
But
into it.
it's really hard to make sequels for this kind of movie and have it meet that standard because this movie like was crazy. This movie took like I said, I was done with the zombie genre. I still enjoyed this movie. It's really hard to do a good zombie movie. I think don't underestimate just how hard to do a really good zombie movie. If you do them wrong, you'll like me that just gets burnt out of the genre. They're all the same.
Yeah, it's hard to find angles that make it worthwhile.
And it's hard to take a unique scenario like a zombies on. I just seen her watch right now.
Oh. What the hell?
Be making any stop.
I was a dad. I'd be taking off those Bruno Mali shoes and getting some track shoes the first time I could. I didn't run into those things.
Bruno Mali, the OJ shoes.
Yeah, that's the only next to penny loafers. That's the only brand I know.
Those shoes cost him like $33 million, man. The lawsuit.
Oh, come on.
Then,
Come on.
then
Come
next
on,
up.
guy.
Then next up. That won't be in the next movie.
This will actually make a good video game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Planes, trains, and automobiles to Busan. Thank goodness it wasn't one of those bullet trains, or they'd all be screwed.
Omega Swiper, you're being very, very naughty in the chat.
Do you want to get muted, Omega Wiper?
What is he doing now?
I had such hope for that guy, and then he went off the rails.
By like 30. I don't. He's random.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, if you're bored, this is. I did nothing. Drop a donation, Omega.
Is he being rude?
Nah, he's just being random. He's not. I'm keeping an eye on him. It's just, it's just being.
Oh, okay. Then I apologize for assuming you're being rude or something like a swiper. But...
Nah, it's just being weird.
We're
You
boring
bored duck.
ducks.
Oh,
Get you to talk to. Okay, yeah. Omega, are you on your own plane ride here? Because if I know that, then I know the context.
and by plane ride, are you on some sort of substances?
There you go. Didn't want to. Already been demonetized.
I like his DC opinions. In fact, Perp had a dedicated stream to one of Omega Swiper's takes. Which is funny because at dinner everybody gets to watch one of their favorite streamers while we eat, and I can never make it through a perp stream while we eat because it's too random and obnoxious. Everybody's like, change this.
Has Pep streams got too much for you?
Oh no, they're perfect for me. But if you
I haven't
don't
been
know,
able to
you
catch his stream for a while.
he hasn't
I gotta-
streamed for a while, and then he kind of started
Okay,
upping
so
it.
he hasn't popped up then yet.
Yeah, he's probably done like 3 streams in the last like month or so.
I think Green Bay just won the game.
Yeah. Fucking
How about-
stupid ass coach for Detroit. It just did something. He did something really stupid that really I think cost him the game. Instead of going for that field goal earlier in the game when it was 4th and whatever, and getting because they needed 10 points. They had like 7 minutes up in the game. They could have gotten a field goal and had more time. And he goes for it, and they get nothing out of that drive. It's kind of stupid. I don't think Green Bay's that good. I think they're a first round out, but Detroit does some really crazy shit coaching wise sometimes.
Dallas did some shit like that when they were playing last week. I mean, they were up on like the 4th or like 4-yard line, and then they go for it in a tie football game.
And I'm like, you're down 31-20. You're down 31-21. You know you need 10 points. So why are you going for it on 4th down with 7 minutes to go? Get the 3 points and give yourself room to operate to get the other 7. That was stupid. I'm looking at this game and I'm like, I don't have any fantasy players in this one today, but I'm like, whether I'm rooting for a team or not, when I see coaches that are, and Dan Campbell's a good coach, but that was stupid. Oh, well, what's the next game? Dallas is a 1:30 game? Well, I've got 12 minutes. Who are they playing? Oh, they're playing KT. That's
Kansas City.
Yeah.
I have no idea who's going to win. It depends on Dallas's defense if they show up.
I mean, I would say Dallas would be the slight favorite. They're right there, and this is their game. But then Detroit was in Detroit, and they fucked that game up. So,
Did they go through the tunnels yet?
Yeah, they're heading
where are we at? Yeah, they're in the tunnels.
My stupid cat fucking turned off the TV. I had to catch up. Next up, one is Sci-Fi Center. I'm bringing 2 kittens with me, William. You're getting 2 cats.
They better be women. You're bringing 2 women. What? We no cats up in here.
Yeah. Oh, I got freaking 4 women cats. So you get 2.
Yeah, you keep those right in San Bernardino County, buddy. Yeah.
Aaron, you're getting 1, and Salati, you're getting 1.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I'm
Yep.
not a guy.
I'm handing out kittens to people that need them.
I'm too invested in the film, man. I'm too invested.
How are you getting it to? How are you getting it to London? Where he's at?
Next day air with enough oxygen supply.
Yeah. Okay.
What about food and water?
I think they could go about 4
Yeah,
days without.
Yeah, I'm not into cats.
Cat will feel only emaciated.
I'm a dog person.
They keep dangerous Australian wildlife away. Oh, Wallace going BVS on a freaking zombie.
They're gonna find some new venomous animal in Australia, and it's gonna start the zombie apocalypse.
Yep.
No,
You know, it's gonna be in the
we're not
outback.
like we're not like Wuhan.
A platypus is gonna mate with like a jellyfish on the shore and create like a super venom.
Yeah, Aaron, I'm sure the people of Australia are nice and great, and the government's great and everything. It's just the land has so many poisonous, deadly, dangerous animals.
I would hold up the government being great.
As great as it can be. I mean, here in America, it ain't
They're
that great.
not poisonous. I guess.
The government?
But the government being poisonous.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, if I fly to Australia, what's the reason that I tell that I'm going in there for? The cheese?
You're going for the Vegemite.
I would try some. I wouldn't leave without having a. I'll come back home with a couple
Oh
cans.
wow. Oh no. It gets activated through lights.
Yep. And they hinted at it when he threw the jacket over one of the soldiers in the airport, and the zombie just stopped.
All right, guys, we are a little bit low on the donation side. So if you can, even if you can't donate today, if you can spread the word, there's the link.
Okay. See, I like new lore when it comes to like these, zombie movies. That in the darkness they freeze, so that's like a little something that could add to it. Like I wish I could just throw like a blanket over my mother-in-law's head and she would just freeze. Huh? Oh, I didn't know you were there. Wait.
My problem with zombie movies is just zombies appear and then there's no hope. And that's generally every zombie movie.
Yeah, that's pretty much my. This one was a little bit more creative. Yeah, this is kind of hopeless, by the way. But the way that he did this movie was a little bit more creative than most of the hopeless scenarios. I mean, you're on a train with zombies. That the train can't stop.
I want the first zombie movie when they show up, things get better and hope goes up.
Well, World War Z at least had a fight against the zombies.
Yeah, you had a chance.
And they get triggered by music.
Oh yeah. I think Wreck is still probably Wreck 2 is still probably one of my favorite zombie movies.
To me, that I know it's not found footage, but it just reminds me of found footage. So I'm already biased against it.
I can understand there's some really like terrible found footage, especially as it blew up as a cheap alternative. But some of them, like with it done right, I love the not being able to see everything, where it becomes like an auditory experience, and you start filling in the blanks yourself with your mind. But there's still plenty to see though.
Those two movies ruined the genre for me. I hate Blair Witch Project.
Yeah. I think the ending of Blair Witch is what really kind of killed it for everybody, that they didn't get to see anything with all the hype surrounding it. I think if the ending of Blair Witch 2,
Blair Witch, and then that awful sequel with the Blair Witch coming out, I'm like, okay, this is stupid.
Yeah,
And
I think if they had the ending of the official sequel, not the Blair Witch 2, but the conclusion one right after it, If they put that ending on the first movie, I think that would have blown people's minds.
At least the bird was like coming out of a tunnel, coming out of you for 2 seconds. That would have been like, okay, all right, well, there's a payoff here. Cloverfield was such a letdown because the build up to that movie. Cloverfield had like one of the best marketing campaigns of all time, and the movie itself wasn't bad quality. It was poor decisions made in that movie. It was like, what? And then the monster is like, not he's an afterthought. Oh, well.
We've exchanged our differences on Cloverfield. I respect.
Yeah,
your
we did a whole damn show. All the stupid people in the movie that I'm supposed to believe. I'm like, I understand it's science fiction, it's fantasy, or it's not real. I got that. I understand that. But there's a certain relatability that there is from you, the audience, to the person on the screen. And if that's going to happen, they can't be as stupid as they were in Cloverfield. I gave up on those people. I went from, okay, I hope you don't. Oh, you know what? You need to die. Every one of you are too stupid to live. Especially the guy with the camera, Hap or whatever the fuck his name was. What he was doing.
Yeah.
I
when
hated
he's
the whole
old-
storyline of him trying to get his ex-girlfriend.
Oh my God, you too, Aaron.
Yeah, exactly, Aaron.
Corona.
You're literally about to leave the country without her, so you can't leave her in a building and get all your buddies killed.
Oh,
And not just them, the people that get it just met those people. They're half drunk at a party. Let's go get Beth. Fuck that. Sorry, man. You just gotta die.
it's the cinematic, like, dash of romance to it. You go back for the one you love against all odds.
Those are some pretty big fucking odds.
He goes by himself. He goes by himself. I ain't going with you. Sorry. What's her name again? Beth. Say hi to her for me.
Oh yeah, Odette Usman.
Where are we at in this movie? Hold on.
But the thing is, wasn't Beth already hooking up with somebody else?
Yeah, they're literally about to separate. Dude, you could have met a new girlfriend because half the people in that city died. There's some single people available that you could have just got on the helicopter and left with.
I mean, she wasn't like just blatant, like just like cheating on him or moved on. It was under the guise of an argument that they had that they weren't really finished with.
Hey,
I'm sorry. Once you saw those buildings laying on their side, that's it.
Yeah,
okay, she's dead.
No.
And then we listen to the plan to get into those buildings comes from the dumbest guy in the group, the guy who you should not be listening to or anything. And then they're like, yeah, that sounds like a great plan. I'm like, what?
I would do it. I choose love. I would do it for love.
If a Clover, I would just look at the Cloverfield monster and just go, okay, it's over.
Yeah.
If they separated the
I'm getting
rubble
on
from that building, they would find two skeletons holding hands, and that would be me and my love.
Yeah, okay. That's as romantic as meeting some guy in a boat and banging him after knowing him for less than 48 hours and then letting him die.
Why would I
Yeah,
meet
still
some
got
guy in
it
a
on
boat
board.
and bang him?
No, I'm talking about Titanic. This is how romantic that is. Look how that ended. I love you, Jack. Oops, not enough room. Go ahead and freeze.
Not enough room to get on the floaty thing.
See,
Yeah.
that's what made. See, you have to watch.
Have some passionate sex. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Oops, I'm sorry.
The Woody Allen movie. The Woody Allen movie, Vicky Cristina Barcelona, illustrates it perfectly. That unfulfilled love is romantic love, and that's
Only thing I know about that
Jack
movie is
has
that
to
was the
die. Huh?
Yeah, whatever. Fuck that.
Jack has to die
I'm
in order for the
Jack,
movie to be romantic.
If I'm Jack, that don't work for me. Sorry.
Well, it worked for the women perspective of that movie.
They-
It always
they
worked for
did
the
a-
survivor.
They did a show one time that I saw where they could have actually saved everyone on the boat by throwing all the stuff that would float overboard, roping it together, and having everyone on it.
And then James Cameron just did a demonstration where it's like, yeah, well, maybe we could have saved Jack. I'm like, well, wow. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, it was more about buoyancy than room.
Well, what was that?
Like, what we
Well, yeah, he should have chose a
say?
smaller object, but yeah. But it would have been romantic if Jack lived.
Yeah, but she didn't give a shit about him, so fuck her.
I mean, the real victim of this is Billy Zane. His wife cheated on him with
Yeah, you got to live.
with a homeless man.
I've never
You tell-
seen
what you trying to
Titanic.
tell
I've
someone
only
about
heard about it.
Huh?
Oh yeah, dude. I only went to go see it because it was a James Cameron, and I just see him sell out before my very eyes, and then
Sell out.
we've seen the both sold out.
Well,
went wrong,
for
Tom.
years he's
They
been
went
alluding to the fact that he loves everything.
Now he's doing
When it comes
romantic
down
stories
to
with
Titanic.
giant blue people.
Who are Native Americans?
Yeah. I just remember going to the theater before my showing started and seeing like groups of individual girls crying in the lobby. I'm like, what the fuck's going on
They
here
were
with this
crying in
movie?
the movie. We're laughing
Yeah,
at them. Like, what are you crying?
No, they just got out and they're showing and they're all like talking about it. There's girls in the lobby crying.
People call me, you're a bastard. I'm like, what? Why are you mad at me? Be mad at Rose. Rose, let him go.
Last time I sniffed at a movie was when Spock died.
I cried when the Terminator had to go into the molten steel.
Nah, that was using the machine. When Spock died, I remember being in Star Trek Wrath of Khan. I don't know if it was a mistake because we went and saw the early screening, and it says at the end, Spock will return in Star Trek 3 because they had already started filming Star Trek 3.
Oh,
you
And Kirsten
mother.
Yeah.
Allen had to leave.
When Spock died was
Yeah,
the only and last time I cried at a movie.
Now that was the same year for E.T. E.T. was the last one. And that ended up being a fraud because I thought E.T. was dead, and he's not dead. He comes back to life, and I'm like, okay, well, hell. That's it. That's the last time I cried.
I get teary-eyed when Frankenstein has to go back to the portal in Monster Squad.
I've never seen Monster Squad. So.
Baby, no, don't go, Mr. Frankenstein.
And then there's people who cry at the damn ending story where the horse gets caught in the mud. I'm like, what? He's out. The movie, he gets him back. Like, this ruined my childhood. I'm like, did you watch the movie? He gets,
You know
what?
what ending to a movie that's sad, and that's Ghost.
What?
Which one?
Ghost.
Crocodile Dundee? No.
Ghost?
Yeah, Ghost.
I'm just too distracted the fact that
okay.
Patrick
Aaron,
Swayze
Aaron.
inhabits
Aaron.
freaking.
And the saddest part about the movie Ghost is Whoopi Goldberg's performance, and that she won an Oscar for it.
Oh.
That's the saddest thing about that movie. The movie's horrible. Let's make some clay pots with our feet. I'm sorry, Aaron. What was sad about the movie?
Well, he probably had to go.
Yeah,
he had to go back into the thing forever.
He passed on. His spirit passed on.
Oh,
I have to watch that movie again. I just thought it was distracting.
I saw that in the movies, and I'm like, dude, I almost choked when I was eating that Academy Awards. I think it was 91. I'm like, supporting actor. Wait, why the fuck even nominated for this? I'm like, what? She won for that? I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Didn't give it to her for a color purple, and they felt guilty.
Doesn't Patrick Swayze
Morgan
use
Freeman.
Whoopi Goldberg's body to make out with Demi Moore?
No, it was a hug.
I don't.
It was
That's
a
true.
who?
I don't want to remember.
I think it was just a hug.
It was a hug. Okay.
Yeah, I
Hug
think it
so
was
that he could touch her. Dude, what did you do with that for? Damn.
Huh?
That I need to get that vision out of my head.
Well, I thought it was. I thought they like kissed, or when I was like it, like
That was a
I
hug.
just Whoopi Goldberg.
But she will redeem herself as Guinan, so I'm all right with her.
It was the Xena Princess Warrior way of getting girls to kiss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you sure
There's
about
a
that?
lot of shit that they got past the censors on that show, man. Dude.
Are you sure about that?
With the pregnant lady
I remember the ghosts that drag you to hell were pretty creepy. That they're just the shadows.
quicker go in there. He might have some time to get out. See, I told you.
Speaking of hell, that Drag Me to Hell movie, that was a creepy movie, man. That kind of messed me up for a little bit.
The ending does, because like, wait, so someone even as flawed as the main character, but as nice as she was, she's in hell forever. I mean, it opens up the little kid going to hell. Uh, young Starlight before she changed her face.
And why does the devil have to be subtle?
I have no. It has a cinematic presence. I guess even the devil likes the movies. So what if I came in like this, but I just used a fly and I buzzed around the room? Maybe with the shadows around, a little wind. No, not Wong. Or not Wong.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, everybody, even you in Australia. I'll be back in a couple hours.
All
See you
right.
later, Grandpa.
See ya.
That's the way I want to go out during the zombie apocalypse. Hold on, I have to put my iPhone in the AC unit to cool it down because iPhone 16 Plus fucking sucks.
And the amount of people is getting less and less.
I feel bad for them after all that trouble.
There's a demoralized bunch.
And I'm back.
Cool.
Are the other survivors tying knots?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's always one of these guys in the movie.
The old lady had a bit of a meltdown.
Oh,
She had a shell shock moment and decided to flip.
yep. Zombies do not discriminate.
Hmm.
I wonder if the whole zombie thing came from North Korea.
Is there a part 2 to this?
There's
Yeah.
like 3.
I want to
Oh
see
wow.
the 2. I would like to see the other 2.
Yeah.
I'm invested
I
in this
guess
now.
you and I got a bit of homework.
They should make a DC version of this. Bruce Wayne
Deceased.
to Busan.
No, it's called Deceased. They need to do that.
Deceased wasn't too bad. I didn't finish it, but it was pretty good.
All the most of the absolute comics have been alright. I found Lanterns and Martian Manhunter a bit hard to fully read and comprehend.
Okay.
All the other ones was pretty easy. to follow up what was really happening in that.
What's your favorite one?
Ooh, I will have to say, Wonder Woman.
I keep hearing that she's the star of it. Wow. I think I like her costume change the most.
I have to say my second favorite one will have to be The Flash.
I haven't heard too much about. I mean, I'm not reading these, but I haven't really heard that much about the Flash. Absolute. I think it's the dad angle in this movie that gets me.
Because you connect with the character being a dad yourself.
Yeah, and then it gets me reminiscing when the kids were all about this age.
You gonna break that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got to move out trash though.
Oh shit!
Oh, they just did the reveal.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh shit! Now he's like having a meltdown because of knowing that there was the company that he works for that did that shit.
Yep.
The zombie effects in here are surprisingly minimal.
Mm,
One of the best creatures you can do for a low budget horror.
Yep.
Just a little bit of makeup and get somebody to walk right.
Certain vampires too.
Yeah. Should be claustrophobic in that little bathroom. Okay.
Claustrophobic one.
This is the part that was kind of weird. Didn't he just tell everybody? The conductor tells everybody to hang tight, right? Because he's gonna move the trains.
Yeah, and then he didn't know what was about to happen. Yeah, kind of weird.
But then I was wondering why everybody departed the trains. Like I thought they were waiting for him to do his thing.
People didn't trust him, I guess. They did the right thing. I mean,
I guess in the end, yeah. But nah, I was
kind
just
of
trying to
fucked up
follow.
with it. It's like, hey, stay here.
I like how
Everything's gonna be okay.
I like how the conductor gets his little isolated short film adventure. Now we're just
You
watching
guys
this guy.
know.
Close all doors behind you.
how did he survive that?
Hollywood. Or not Hollywood.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's cool. No, no.
Well, another example of romantic love budding in the moment. His girlfriend's about to die, and he'll always remember her.
Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, and he's the freaking driver. How the hell?
You still on the phone?
Yeah. Give me like 30 minutes.
I already swiped it to pick it up.
Oh, wait. I'm talking about the planners or the. Oh, sorry.
Oh dear.
It's such a good film.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, man.
Right, Kaladi is not hiding under his bed, man. Been a little bit sensitive lately when it comes to some of the stuff. You couldn't handle it. Welcome to Derry.
Welcome to
shit.
Derry. Welcome to Derry. It's like I'm in bed when you're sleeping. When you guys are streaming, I'm in bed. Otherwise, I would be here for Welcome for Derry.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. It's a zombie
Right.
train.
Right. A pregnant woman shouldn't be able to run that fast. There's no way.
If this happened in America, all those zombies will be shot.
Yeah, you just go to some of the most ghetto areas, and then they'll have the most guns. Or go to Texas, where they have the guns.
They'll
Open
be
carry.
robbing the train. They'll be robbing the zombies.
I know, yeah.
Going through this is that train station in San Bernardino. Like I said, they'll be rifling through the zombie pockets. Taking off of them.
You know, that'll make a good movie. The Bloods and the Crips versus zombies.
There you go. Whoever wins, we lose.
Oh, did I just read?
What the like an evolved form. Push him over. Push him over. He's infected. And he's already like a zombie.
Oh.
Fucking
Oh, I'm an
coward.
idiot. He had so many time, so much time to just push him over.
I know, like right there with the open railing.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
While
guys
he's
are a
not
little bit.
fully.
Exactly.
I
There
think I'm a little
was
bit.
Yeah,
like
you
the
both,
cut
you
off
and Aaron are a
area.
little bit behind me. Yeah, he's already, yeah. Wow, how long is left in swim? Okay,
You see
no.
that?
All right. So I'm at 145.23, so you guys are a little bit behind me. Because you're still watching that asshole get whacked.
Yeah, it's almost finished.
Okay, you got to listen to this guy's monologue when he's not fully transformed yet. Just push him over.
Yeah, you guys are about a minute. No, I don't know what happened.
What was that?
Buster!
Oh shit.
Hello, man. movie. Man.
Far out. He sacrificed himself. What an idiot. What an idiot. What an idiot.
Right now we are wrapping up Train to Busan. We're gonna have For Vendetta coming up.
What an idiot. He had plenty of time to grab the guy and push him over. And now his daughter has no father. His daughter has no father now because he's infected.
Yeah, but he saved his kid though, so that was that's what meant everything to him for survival. So he wins in the end.
Yeah.
Could you think? Would you think it's also the fact that he's feeling guilt because of what the company he was working for did?
Well, not necessarily because I think remember the relationship with his daughter was already strained, so he ends up the last thing he does is save her. So I mean, I think that was the overwhelming factor. Is that what he was willing to do? He risked his life the whole movie, and then now she's safe. She's on her way somewhere where we obviously we know that but it's a heroic ending. I mean, it's a shitty ending.
It feels like his death is like the penance for all that he caused or was a part of.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you could look at it a couple different ways. I mean, to me, it just comes down to the basic instinct of a father trying to save his offspring, save his child.
Oh yeah.
Child save. But then again, I mean, that's a factor as well. What you were saying. So.
Right.
This is
I got it.
I remember this is like a fucking feel. This is not a feel good ending. I mean,
but it's
not
all
immediately.
feels.
Yeah, it's just like fuck, man. You're kind of rooting for this dude to like, well, never mind.
I'll jump on a little later. I got to take care of some stuff. I'll be seeing you guys in shortly.
Yeah, if you don't see me, it'll be Brad.
Okay.
At least in America, they could the guy could like shoot himself. At least the daughter will have some element of closure to bury his body somewhere.
Well, I think she figured it out.
No.
So what's the second one called? Just out of curiosity.
The second movie. What was it called? Hold on.
Because I can look this up afterwards. Cause I'm invested.
Yeah, me too.
All right, here we go. It consists of, let's see, we have Train to Busan, Seoul Station is the second one. The third one is Train to Busan presents Peninsula. Last Train to New York. That's the next one. They actually have 5 of them that are going to make. 3 of them are made. 2 of them, wow, fucking the second one came out months later. That was Seoul Station and Train to Busan presents Peninsula. So and then there's 2 incoming ones.
Oh, we gotta watch.
I'm going to put
the
the Wikipedia page in here for you guys. For those of you who want to do this research on your own, I'm going to put that Wikipedia page in here.
Oh, thank you so much.
So,
Yeah, I
so-
appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll probably have to write it down.
here it is. I'm putting it right here. There you go. You can
Cool.
click on that link, Ozzy.
I'm gonna
You want-
do some writing now.
Hey, Aaron, if I pay
Yeah.
to have you, if I pay for your travel to the Outback, can you film from there for us?
Oh, you know what about some Australians? Even some Australians are frightened to even go there.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. That. That's what I'm saying. I want to send you. You're not just any Australian. You're our little cuddly koala. And I want to get you night. I want night vision glasses too, so you can see through the.
What does that make? What does that make us? Me? What does that make me?
A cuddly Englishman. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you?
A teddy bear? With a
Yeah, you actually do resemble it. Yeah. Talati bear. A Talati bear. Yeah, there you go. Talati bear.
Okay, that's a clip for Sci-Fi Center's intro.
Somebody get it. There you go.
Don't forget Talati. I sent my people over here.
Yeah, as prisoners.
Yep.
All right, that is Train to Busan. It's a really good movie. Probably one of the, be honest with you, one of the better zombie movies out. Be honest with you, to be sure. All right, guys. Next one is one of my favorite comic book movies. Period. Remember the 5th of November. Yeah. So
We ain't the 5th of November.
I know, but we probably. I just wasn't. I don't know why we didn't do a watch party. I guess I was too busy. I've been busy. I mean, I'm busy now. It's just trying to get shit done for Christmas. All right, this one is on HBO Max, so you don't really have to scramble for this one.
Give me a few minutes. I'm just a few minutes behind you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna start this one at 2:20. I'm gonna start at 2:20 to give you guys. For those of you who are not going to be watching live, which is most of you because it is Thanksgiving, we're going to start this one at 2:20. So I'll give you a timestamp when it's time. So I'm going to go take care of some stuff real quick. Ozzy, keep him entertained. Sing.
Oh, what would you like me to sing?
Sing the theme song to Sesame Street.
Oh, I can't remember that. Do anybody know the theme song to what do you call it? Play School?
No.
No. Don't know that movie.
Do a duet with Tilada. Maybe he knows it.
Okay, there's a show in the show called Play School. It's a children's show. It goes, there's bear in there
No.
and a chair as well. With people and games and stories to tell, open wide, come inside. Let's play school. That's how it goes. Bit of culture.
Still, I got to shoot a commercial for the email. I'll make sure I get down there for Christmas for sure. I'll talk to you. I don't hear any singing.
I was singing.
Sorry, I was
Oh.
just.
I sang the thing comes
Oh.
from.
Sing, hey, Talati and Aaron, sing. What's that song from Prison?
What?
Let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let the earth and
Something
the
something
wind and
something.
the
Let it
sky.
go.
What is something? I thought that was one of your favorite movies. Hey, thank you, Hunter. I thought Frozen was your thing, Aaron, or it's just Wicked.
No, it's Wicked.
Oh.
I don't give a shit about Frozen.
Wow, all the poor little girls around the world listening to this. Aaron just shit on Wicked.
Wait,
Or,
it's a question for
Frozen.
you. Are we watching
up?
the unmasked version or are we watching the normal version?
How many versions? I think there's only one available version on streaming.
Yeah, I think so.
How many minutes of the one you're looking at?
I see it's on Vivo Vendetta Unmasked 2006 and a Vivo Vendetta 2005.
Okay, the one you're looking for is a 2 minutes and 12-minute one, 2 hours and 12-minute one.
So that's the 2005 one.
Yeah, that's the one we're showing. I've never seen it. I've only seen it theatrical. To be honest with you, I have this movie somewhere on physical media in the store, but I really do love this movie. This movie is just not. By the way, I hate to start off the Thanksgiving with some depressing, depressing movies like because this movie. But I there are elements of this movie that I really really enjoy.
Yeah.
Like when we read Evie's, not Evie's speech, but the girls, what's her face's Rose's speech the other day. That was powerful, man. There are parts of this story that are like powerful as hell. That just it's not the biggest action movie in the world, but it's a powerful movie. All right, we ready, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 5,
Aaron,
4.
okay, never mind.
Go
ahead, Tyler.
You do it. You do
Well,
it.
we'll do it together.
Do it or not?
Kalani, 1,
All right. 5,
5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
I'm glad you guys aren't disarming a bomb with synchronicity wire pulling. Not you first. All right, guys. Remember, we are here on this Thanksgiving Day to raise funds for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. We raised a little bit today, but we'd like to get closer to that $20,000 goal. We're not gonna make that up today, but we're to get whatever we do in these next couple of ones will make it easier for us on New Year's Eve to cross the line. New Year's Eve is when we usually get it done. That's where we've met our goals each of these last two. So.
There you go. Just finished writing up my homework.
Pretty cool dagger fight. Everything he's saying starts with a V, which is kind of cool.
It's one of Hugo Weaving's best performances, by the way.
Funnily, and I didn't know he can pull off a really good British accent. Same as Natalie Portman.
Do you realize half the movies that we're going to be watching today is from DC?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't want to go full comic book, but I wanted there to be a presence.
It would have been nice to do like a Halloween DC movie. Or a
We
Harry
only
Potter.
have so many to do, though. That's the only thing. Because we only
Yeah, I
have,
know.
there's only a handful. Yeah, it's like at some point we start treading over very familiar ground. Like for the one coming up, like the Christmas one, I think we're gonna do the original Superman and Superman 2.
I see that you've like broken it up a little bit. So like every like second movie is a DC movie.
Yeah,
You-
it's kind
you just-
of give us a little bit more space. Yeah, doing some zombie, foreign zombie stuff. But Watchmen, I knew I wanted to do Watchmen today. This is my favorite Zack Snyder movie.
It's not John
But
Hurt.
Batman was quite a bit of a wild card.
Yeah. It's been a while since I watched it completely through, though. I'm not a rewatch guy for the most part. I pick certain scenes that I like, so it's been a while since I've watched it for the whole thing. Hey guys, remember this is a Oh, why am I? Dude, I was off camera the whole time.
Yeah, you were.
I'm like, dude, why am I? Remember, guys, this is a charity today. American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. You got to meet Champagne. For those of you who are rewatching, Champagne from the local chapter here. She's the one. Her organization here in Nevada is going to be benefiting from everything we do this time around. So if you cannot donate, I guess it's Thanksgiving. I understand, but share the link. It doesn't have to be today. That link stays up. That link is can be used. Tomorrow, Saturday, can be used, as long as we have it. And when we retire that link to give them the money, it'll be replaced by another link. So like, subscribe, do all that, but also see if you can make your way over to the link that is pinned to the top of the chat.
Guys, come on. If you guys got money to donate and you want to help a good cause,
Everything helps. Doesn't have to be a lot.
every single cent. It can be even 2 cents. Oh, sorry, $2. $1.
Yeah, I don't think it'll let you do 2 cents.
Well, even $1 makes a difference.
It does.
$1.
You're right.
I'm surprised you didn't want to cover Harry Potter.
Huh? What? Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
We may have. Be honest with you, we're going to end up having to expand our umbrella because I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. I'm not against Harry Potter, but I wouldn't mind doing a Harry Potter. You guys are going to have to lead the train on that though, because I don't know anything.
I'll be down for that. I'll lead the train on that.
Hell yeah.
I'll lead the charge on that. if we're
Claudia
doing it.
Might
already
have to
has
do,
the
you know what?
glasses
We might
ready.
do a Harry Potter marathon. I'll get back with you guys.
Okay.
Harry Potter, something classy, something British.
Yeah, something British. And considering the Harry Potter series is going to come out in 2027, this is a good opportunity for us to marathon the
Oh
Harry
yeah,
Potter film
oh yeah.
leading into 2027. Well, they're still filming season one. This gives us a good opportunity to cover that now.
They're
More,
gonna be
more
they're gonna be filming all of the series back to back, and that.
yeah, they're doing back to back. So they're doing season one, 8 episodes, 8 hours. Season, I don't know how long season two is, but season one is 8 hours for 8 episodes.
Like and each book is gonna be turned into a season
Mm-hmm.
too.
And Mr. Stephen Fry, aka the reader of the Harry Potter books in the audio books. Fun fact for you there.
Yep. You know what I'm curious to know? You know
Go on.
how in the UK and the rest of the world, like Australia
Mhm.
will call it their the Philosopher's Stone. I
Yeah.
wonder if they're gonna title it in America their
Sorcerer's Stone?
yeah, Sorcerer's Stone, yeah. That's what I'm curious.
Maybe.
This BTN kind of gives me ITV vibes, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. ITV vibes for sure. How do you know about ITV?
I watch a lot of British content.
Wow. That surprises me.
Australia has its own version of I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. But
Oh,
the OG is through ITV, and
yeah.
the main producer of it is ITV. So whenever we get like the closing credits, it goes ITV International, and then it goes to ITV studios after that. So
Yeah. I think this would be my last film, and then I'm probably going to go to bed.
oh, fair enough. It must be awfully late or really, really early for you at the moment.
Right.
Go to bed. Come on now. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're on the other side of the
Oh,
planet.
they say that we can use the special website. Sure, we don't need to.
At least you're going out with the British classic.
Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix's birthday today. Would have been 84 years old.
This is kind of a cautionary tale
Hmm.
that if you get rid of the monarchy in Britain, this is what could happen, and that because this is what could replace it. You get like a weird ass dictator, and every home has to have pictures of the dictator in their homes, like it's freaking North Korea. And don't forget, this is a charity stream, so there's a link right there in the chat for you to donate any money. If you can't, please just share the link to the stream. And if you feel you need to talk to somebody, please call 988. Or if you need any help in knowing how to talk to somebody that could be suffering from mental issues, and that you can also call them for guidance. And And for you, all you Australians out there, please call Lifeline Australia. The number to Lifeline Australia is 13 11 14, or you can always go to their website lifeline.com, lifeline.org.au, or you can always text them to 0477 13 11 14. The budget to this movie was 54 million, and they came back with 134.7 million in the box office, which is quite a lot of money. Okay, this is interesting. About filming. For Vendetta was filmed in London, England, and Potsdam, Germany, at Babelberg Studios. Much of the film was shot on sound stages and indoor sets, which location work done in Berlin or 3 scenes. The North Fire Rally, Flashback, Larkhill, and Bishop Lilliman's bedroom. The scenes that took place in abandoned London Underground were filmed at disused Aldwych tube station. Filming began in early March 2004 and lasted through early June 2004. V for Vendetta is the final film shot by cinematographer Adrian Hebel, who died of a heart attack on the 7th of December 2005, 9 months after the film's world debut. Wow, that's horrible. Feel so sorry for his family. That's horrible. To film the final scene at Westminster, the area from Trafalgar Square and Whitehall up to Parliament and Big Ben had to be closed for 3 nights, from midnight to 5 a.m. This was the first time the security-sensitive area, home to number 10 Downing Street and the Ministry of Defence, had ever been closed, accommodating filming. The Prime Minister, Tony Blair's son, Ewan, worked on the film's production, and he said, according to an interview with Stephen Fry, to have helped the filmmakers obtain the unparalleled filming scenes. This drew criticism of Tony Blair from David Davis due to the film's content. However, the filmmakers denied Ewan Blair's involvement in the deal, stating that access was required through 9 months of negotiations with 14 different government departments and agencies. Shit. So Tony Blair was, Tony Blair's son and Tony Blair's government was really intertwined in the creating of this film. Far out. That's crazy. Let's see what post-production was about. The film was designed to have a retro-futuristic look, with heavy use of grey tones to give dreary, stagnant feel to totalitarian London. The largest set created for the film was the Shadow Gallery, which was made to feel like a cross between a crypt and an undercroft. One of the major changes in the film was how to bring V to life under an expressionless mask. Thus, considerable effort was made to bring together lighting, acting, and Weaving's voice to create proper mood for the situation. Since the mask muffled Weaving's voice, his entire dialogue was re-recorded in post-production. I remember that. I wonder what an undercroft is. Okay. An undercroft is traditionally a cellar or storage room, often brick-layered and
What are you
vaulted
reading,
and
man?
used for storage in buildings such as medieval times under modern usage. An undercroft is generally a ground level, street level area which is relatively open to sides, which
What are you reading from?
by the building. Oh, Wikipedia about the film.
Oh. Let's see.
Yeah, there was a thing that said an undercroft, but I just looked at the looked at what the undercroft was. For those who don't know, I was just reading
Okay. Gotcha.
the filming and the post production, and found something interesting there. They Tony Blair, like Tony Blair's son, helped create this movie. Well, was part of the creating of this film, and Tony Blair's government was heavily involved in allowing streets and stuff to be closed in London, especially in like where Number 10 Downing Street is, which is quite unprecedented, it said. And it came back pretty, like, hell of a lot of money. Came back with a hell of a lot of money because the budget was 54 million, but it came back with 134.7 million. So
Yeah, it's a
quite a
pretty
lot of money.
successful return.
So I was just reading stuff about the film and that while you two were out, and I was just telling people to go to the
Oh,
link
sorry.
and that. I don't know. I think you might have went to the bathroom or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we're stuck on 1709 for this campaign, guys. Donate to the cause.
I even tell people, like, if they needed to call somebody, to call the number, and even if you don't need to call somebody yourself, for somebody else for information on how to, I think they'll be able to provide that information as well. So, and also I made sure to tell people, like, in Australia where they can call, which is like Lifeline. And I don't know how true it is, but on Wikipedia they said that an opposition MP was trying to prevent some of the filming. Oh wow, this is interesting. Re-release for the film's 20th anniversary. Warner Brothers is working with Southern Entertainment and Saga Arts to re-release the film in theaters on November 1st and 5th, 2026. So that's next year. So they're going to be putting it back to theaters next year. I don't know whether Las Vegas will be doing one.
I hope so, but I don't hold out hope. They kind of screw us here.
well. Natalie Portman won a Saturn Award for this, for Best Actress. I really love the fact that they got Stephen Fry in this movie. They had quite a bit of a stellar cast. Ooh. that that portrait, God Save the Queen, kind of reminds me of the Sex Pistols album cover. Hey, this is what happens if the British public gets rid of the monarchy. This
Mhm.
is what's gonna replace it.
Yeah.
A very cautionary tale. Don't want it.
The terrorist officer wanted us to have it. He wanted us to know the story, or at least part of it. And I do.
This is actually one of the funnier parts of the movie, of a movie that doesn't have a lot of funny things to it.
Isn't it ironic that they cast John Hurt to play the dictator when he played Winston in 1984?
Winston, yeah, we were talking about that the other night. He played Winston, and then Richard played O'Brien.
Yeah.
In his last movie, that was Richard. Wow, why can't I think of his name? He played
Adam
O'Brien. It was his last.
Salter in this movie.
Richard Burton. Richard Burton.
Yeah.
Needless to say, the Chancellor did not find it funny.
I love it how he's doing it because of ratings. Oh, it's so scary that this could actually happen, especially to like comedians and that. You look at what happened to Stephen Colbert. Imagine that going to violent measures.
Dog barking?
And it's always forget how crazy this scene is.
Yeah, this is the scene that really, from this point to the next 20 minutes, are like the best part of the novel and they're the best part of this movie.
If I was her, I'd be like swelling myself, thinking I'm gonna die. Well, the thing is, she pretty much did die. Part of her soul died.
This is the letter that we read the other
Yeah.
night.
Absolutely heartbreaking.
What's that?
I said absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah, this was and they did it verbatim. They didn't cut anything out of this letter. This is exactly how it reads in the comic book, which I just sold the other day, and I'm out.
and now she finds the truth.
In the back, you got some background noise going there.
V. I'm leaving. Never stop. Never don't. Did you hear me? Yes. I can't stay here. Well, you won't find it.
Look, Russ. What time do you usually go? Oh, when you want to go? Yeah, he got here and got. I mean, like I said, I didn't expect him to get here that early. I thought I had more time, but we got. I have one here. I have one here. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I meant to be down there. My plan was to be down there, but I didn't realize the time difference. So got some. I mean, I started Black Friday to go into the book. Lock the store tomorrow, but I'm going to be here just to get things going. 40 plus 8. But I think that I just go. Let me know when you're ready to go. Ready to go. Bye. All right, guys, we are still stuck at those. We've been stuck at the same point for about maybe 2 hours now. So let's go ahead and see if we can get some donations out here.
I love the dominoes thing. There's so much that this movie does for effect. The comic is great. I wish I had it sitting here in front of me, but we went to show it. But this sometimes comic book movies, when you put them in the hands of directors, they put their own spin on it, and it gives you something you can't get in the comic book sometimes. I swear I had a copy.
You need a video visual, except for like a still in a comic.
Yeah, it's when you see things going in motion, it's just different. Because just like every artist and writer has their style, every director and producer has theirs.
It's kind of reminds me of like The Crow. You know how
Yeah.
the flame goes into the symbol of the crow.
Yeah, that didn't happen. I mean, I don't remember that happening in the comic, but it works for the movie.
And it was, and you had the soundtrack playing in the background
Yeah,
while it
yeah,
while
the
it
soundtrack
happens.
is everything. Yep.
I'll just read up that Alan Moore got his name removed
He does it all the time.
all the time. Okay.
Yeah, same thing for Watchmen. Same thing for Watchmen.
I kind of love the pseudo love story between Evie and B.
Yeah, weird because it doesn't seem like a romance, but it seems like a kinship. Like they put it in together now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels weird for an '05 film.
Brad's missing the action and the martial arts.
Yeah, he's still stuck. He's not stuck. He's still with his family doing stuff. We'll be on a little bit later.
Here we go.
Achieving what Guy Fawkes failed to do in Heat Show.
I love that the fireworks went into a V shape.
Yeah. All right, that was the For Vendetta. Okie dokie. So Brad is running late. I don't know how long I'm gonna have a close tonight. We may have to cut it short after the Batman. I think we'll do the Batman. He says he's gonna be on during the Batman, and if we can't get lined up, what we will do is the last two, which is Godzilla's one, and then we'll push those to a different marathon because we got two more. So I know Taleb, you got a bolt, but I'm going to go ahead and get started with the Batman, and hopefully we get some donations. Then
I thought it was Thanksgiving and then Batman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally messed that up. I'm sorry. Thanksgiving. Wow, I'm really. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, I even got the
It's all
poster
right.
for Thanksgiving.
That's alright. I'm here. I'm here too.
All right, Thanksgiving. Bam, 2023. Man, there needs to be a sequel already right now. All right, ready, Ozzy?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and count us down.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, no. For those of you watching, for however long we're going to go on, like I said, we might have to adjust plans. But here, the link to donate is at the top of the chat and it is in the description. If you would like to, and you can, here you go. There you go. I'll be right here. This movie starts out so peaceful.
You feel like it's one of those Hallmark Channel movies.
Yeah,
It's got that
it
same type
definitely
of
did.
vibe. Yeah, the store's called Right Mart, a play on word on Walmart.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like S Mart from Army of the Dead. People there.
They're going to get a fine for parking in a disabled parking.
Have you seen this, Aaron? Aaron, have you seen this one already?
Yeah, 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 I did. Remember we did a watch
Okay.
party
I was about to say,
for it
man,
last year?
I thought I found somebody who hadn't seen it yet. Well, I wanted to see that for the first time.
I'm just picking
love
up on
introducing it to
the details now.
Oh, okay.
You know when you rewatch like Zack Snyder's like different movies and you pick up new things?
Yeah, yeah.
Athletes having it out. That's this coming scene reminds me of all the video footage that I see online about Black Friday sales.
Yeah, this scene, this was hard to watch. Go get your effing waffle iron. Yeah, none of the stuff that they killed each other for are worth dying for in this movie.
Oh,
You're really enjoying this, aren't you, Aaron?
pandemonium.
You're muted.
So
Look at the
funny.
glee on that. Look at the happiness on her face. Look at that.
Oh, there we go. I wasn't able to hear before. That was on my end. What were you saying, Aaron?
He said that it's pandemonium.
Mm-hmm.
I like those signs. Thanksgiving, not thanks buying. Oh my god, did you see the other sign? Except for right mark, it's right mark. the budget to this film was 15 million, and they got
50 or 15?
one, yeah, 15 million.
50 or 15? What do you
And
mean?
for the budget of the movie, it was 15
Yeah,
million.
was it
Yeah.
15 as in 15 or 50?
1.5.
That's a good return.
Yeah, 1.5. 15.
That's
And
this
they
movie.
got
They got their money's worth. I love this movie, man.
and the box office was 46.6 million.
Yeah, it did. Oh, in fact, look, we promoted this movie. I have.
Yeah, I remember you guys promoting it.
Yeah. I don't have my corner on the cob handler hat things anymore. Those are gone, but I still got the posters. I'm so proud to promote
That's
this movie.
cool.
As soon as I saw the oven scene in the commercial and the teaser, I'm like, I got it. I'm not sick for liking people. It's fiction. It's not real.
It's fan fiction, guys. Fan fiction.
Yeah, no woman was cooked in the making of this movie.
It's all fictional characters, as Ben Affleck would say. Fictional characters. That's what I gotta keep on telling Jared. It's fictional characters, not real.
Oh, Tom King's surrogate.
Yeah.
Every time he's on, I mess with him. I tap in the crown.
So do I. So do I.
I told Tom King, the greatest, man. He gets angry. Okay, this lady has the worst death scene as far as special effects wise of horror in general, but it's still hilarious. Yeah, this is awful. Yeah, that is paper mache bad, but still.
They did what they needed to do.
Yeah, I mean, 50 million, and I guarantee you, two that went to Patrick, what's his face, one of the stars, and Gina Gershwin. So I don't have a problem with it. I just thought it was hilarious when we were watching it live.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Patrick Dempsey. Patrick Dempsey.
Yeah, that's him.
He played McDreamy in Grey's Anatomy.
This movie, it reminds me of a classic late 70s, early 80s movie where you didn't know who the killer was, but you just spent like the majority of the movie laying out everybody in this movie had a reason to kill everybody. Everybody in this movie is so fucked up that you like it could be you, it could be you. Even though halfway through the movie you kind of were able to nail the killer, still it was fun. They tried. All right, guys, we are at 1,709 for this campaign, and overall we are at 17,209. So let's see if we can keep, even if it's just another $20, it'll be worth it.
So does the killer actually have like a nickname or something?
The guy, the mascot of the town. What's his name?
Because
I'm
like
not sure.
if they keep making
John Carver. John
more-
Carver.
okay, if they keep making sequels,
He's definitely making a
this
sequel.
could- yeah, but this character could be just as
Oh yeah,
iconic
it has
as,
to be. It's kind of like this Ghostface killer. It's got to be
Yeah.
John Carver. Where it's got to be John Carver.
yeah.
And remember,
And
the
it
last
could-
dude. In fact, if I remember this right, well, spoiler alert. Well, he's still out there. So
and then they could this particular character could be just as iconic as Michael Myers in Halloween.
it could be, dude. You shouldn't have skipped a year. Eli, what are you doing? I should be right now. I should have another poster. I should be promoting Thanksgiving 2 this year, today. I should be going to see it today. Hell, man.
This movie should be a thing for the whole family. For every Thanksgiving. So for talking about politics or religion, the whole family should be
Well, they're
sitting
gonna have to
down
get
watching
creative.
it.
They're gonna have. Oh, well, yeah. Not the modern day.
Make this like a tradition for everybody over there. Man, um I really like Tim Dillon. He's really funny.
Yeah, everybody in this movie did a really good job. Yeah, I laughed that hard when I saw that. Security guard with a stun.
Like, yeah. Show yourself.
I'm not moving around, man.
I'm here.
Oh,
And the cat looks very confused.
Yeah, these kill scenes in this movie are top notch, man. Top notch.
The cat does nothing. The cat does nothing.
Yeah, he feeds the cat afterwards.
And this is why people should be getting dogs. Because
No,
if you have a dog, the dog would attack the intruder.
I'm never gonna get a dog. I already got.
Yeah.
I already got scratched by a dog. I don't need another one coming into my life and scratching me again.
That's
You
why
got
you
scratched
should.
by a
You always
dog?
bring a dog.
Yeah, I got scratched by a dog on the stomach.
Okay. Do I want to know what was happening at the time, or is this
Alsa-
one of those?
It's an Alsatian dog, big dog, jumped on me when I was a kid,
Oh.
teenager.
Well, teenager, that was 40 years ago. You got time to get over that. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro, I got scars from it.
Yeah, I guess you literally got scars from it.
That's
Yeah,
well,
literally.
it's not the dog's fault. It's the owner's fault for not
Yeah, it's Claudia's
pruning
fault.
the nails.
Why my fault?
That's true.
They-
Well, okay, was it an accidental scratch or was it an attack?
It literally ran at me and jumped on me.
Okay, was in a friendly manner like dogs do, or I'm gonna kill that fool. You know.
I don't know. He just straight up run after me and then he started
It
jumping
was
on me.
it was probably a friendly manner, and it was
Dogs, I'll
a
take this
bit
one
of a
on the way.
whoopsie daisy.
All right, I gotta use the restroom. Entertain yourselves. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get a dog again, Aaron. Never.
Hey, Claudia, get a raccoon.
Raccoon? They're even worse. They're even worse. My thing just froze. How far are you to the movie?
We are at 40 minutes.
Wait, 40 minutes left?
No, we're 40 minutes in. 20 minutes in.
40 minutes in, okay. My thing completely crashed. Aaron, I know you don't like WWE, but did you hear what happened? Guys, if you haven't already donated yet, there is a link in the chat right now to the AFSP donation. We're at $1,709. So if you can donate, even if it's 1 cent, it makes a big impact. Oh, sorry, $1. It makes a big impact. What's up, Fourth? You want back in? Because these guys are we're watching V for Vendetta, but I might have to hop out in a minute. Because my internet's acting up. Viva Vendetta. Wait, you're having wine? Oh, what's after V for Vendetta? Let me see. I don't know what that film is. I don't know what the next one is, but after that is The Batman, Godzilla -1, then Watchmen. So by the time you guys finish up, it'll be 6 o'clock in the morning my time. Been waiting for your wine. Okay. I know, Fourth. That's why I'm like, when William comes, and I'm gonna say goodbye to him. I can't just leave like that. I'm not Jared with his I have to hate Tom King. Okay. Okay. Like I said earlier, guys, we still have the donation set up for AFSP. Any sort of donation goes a long way to help a good cause. We've already raised $1,700. If we can reach more, during the stream, that go a long way. And I'm sure William and the rest of the Sci-Fi Center crew will be appreciated for this. And as you heard from Champagne earlier today, it goes a long way to help many different people in their lives.
Thought that was a ding from my phone.
Mm-hmm. Fourth will be joining us.
Oh, hold on.
Not yet, but he's not in yet. He'll be joining us. My thing completely crashed.
Yeah,
so
Brad.
can't
I
even-
don't know how long we'll have Brad, but he's going to try to make it in.
Yeah, so William, I'll reach out to you about the Harry Potter marathon and we can schedule that.
What's up?
The Harry Potter marathon, I'll reach out to you about that and we can set a time and
Okay.
we can say Wingardium Leviosa together.
Yeah, because I'm like I said, I'm not the biggest. I mean, not a hater, but I'm just not the biggest. It's not like Game of Thrones is to me.
Yeah, I know. Considering the considering the new TV show is going to come out pretty soon, we might as well get the old ones out the way.
Yeah, we might have to do some watch parties for that too. Because to be honest with you, even though I wasn't a fan of Harry Potter like back in the day, I'll give this new one a chance. Because it's.
By the way, I've been pushing the FSP stuff, telling people to
Cool.
while you were in the bog. Or as Aaron would call it, Dunny. Am I right, Aaron? Is he asleep?
What movie are we on?
We are on
Viva
Thanksgiving, and we are
Viva Vendetta.
no, we're done with you, Vendetta. 55-23.
Ah, we're done with Viva Vendetta. Oh, I thought we were on it. My bad.
No, we're on Thanksgiving.
Evan didn't tell me that.
Oh, you thought we were on V for Vendetta still?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, we're on.
Never mind.
We're halfway through Thanksgiving, literally and
Never mind.
figuratively.
But I'm gonna hop out, I think, because it's already like
All right,
almost
man.
done.
I will see you later.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll hit you up about the Harry Potter thing, and then we can get that sorted.
Okay.
Guys, make sure you do hit that donation. Donation. Hit that donation button and help AFSP out. I would be appreciative if you do that for William. You know, like I said, goes for a good cause. So I'll say that. I don't know. Peace out.
Oh,
Okay.
Little four.
Okay. Just half of that. Yeah. You don't need all that unless you want to take some home. No, but I'll just double check with Christina.
I can hear somebody giving away food in the background. That's not me. That's
Oh wait, am I on stream already?
yeah.
Oh,
Hey, wait a minute. You live close enough. Send me some leftovers. Shit.
leftovers right now. Fine. Let me move to more quiet. All right. What are we watching?
We're watching Thanksgiving, and we are 58, 58-35.
Oh, wait, you're watching Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were watching For Vendetta still.
No, why did I think we're watching No.
I thought that's what Teladia said.
No, Talad thought so too. And I'm like, dude, we've been done with V for Vendetta. We are just we don't I don't know the marathon because Brad has some is the family thing overlapping and I gotta do mine. So I don't know how anybody to turn it over to be able to raise the money. So we may push some of these movies to the other marathon that we're doing because we got 2 more going.
Okay, so what is left for tonight?
After this, it's supposed to be Godzilla, the Batman, Godzilla, and Watchmen. But like I said, I might if I don't have. If
That is a marathon.
Yeah, and that's fine. If you can't make it, I understand. We'll still do them, but we still have Christmas Eve, and New Year's Eve. So we got plenty of time.
Gotcha.
Because I got to go, and then I got to go. Eventually got to go eat, and got to get back to the store and continue the story ready for tomorrow.
Are you doing a family thing, or are you just
Yeah, I'm going to do
grabbing
a
a burger
family
or
thing
something?
around. I'm supposed to leave there at 7 to go do that. And that's when I was going to hand it over to Brad, so I got to see what's going on with him.
Mm. Well,
But
I
once again,
finished mine.
no big loss. It's people in there soon, so it's not going to.
Gotcha. Well, I finished my family thing. That's why I'm in wine mode right now.
Yeah, and
The
everybody
wine and
does
the
it on a
grape.
different, not a different day, but a different time sometimes. So.
Yeah, we have part 2 tomorrow. We just did ham today, and tomorrow's turkey and other fixings.
Getting it all,
I
later
somehow
tonight.
managed to get the sausage gravy home,
Huh.
or not gravy, it's dressing. Sorry.
Mm. I was disappointed. No yams this year.
My mom made yams this year, and no one ate them.
Candied style or just
Oh, wow.
Baked yams.
We normally do it with it has all the juice and the syrup type stuff, sweetness, and it's cooked and boiled in it, and then marshmallow, and then heated like a flambe, like a crust or like a brulee, and so it's like a crust you have to crack through to get to the yams and the juice.
It's too much like a potato, and I don't like potatoes.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You only like chips.
No, I don't like potato chips.
Yep. See, we listen when you talk, Clint.
Well, seen it, like even potato chips, which is like different like texture.
Now, yeah. Now, William, I'm surprised you're not streaming something else.
What do you mean?
Something else that premiered today.
No, I don't, because everybody's at different levels of watching it.
Oh, okay.
This is I'm happy that they've split Stranger Things up, but you're gonna have some people who binged everything today, and some people who are watching it one episode at a time, and it's that's what I like streaming shows, but I like them weekly because we can get together and everybody's on the same page. I'm afraid to talk to some of my fellow Stranger Things homies because I know they're at different varying degrees of watching it. Fuck it up for them, or they'll fuck it up for me.
Now, I know your preference, as you just said, but would you consider doing just a binge per day on these ones? Since that's probably how a lot of people are going to
What I
watch it.
might do is, no matter how many episodes I watch, I don't know, I might either do a review because I can review episode 1, like The Crawl. I can review episode 1, and then I can do that on one of our shows, or on the Saturday show. I can do that.
Oh, okay.
But as far as like watch alongs go, that you talking about doing an outright watch along, doing like a dairy?
Yeah, I would suggest maybe binge watch, just because you do one episode and that episode's good. People are probably just going to jump to the next one after the episode's over. Who's going to leave it alone?
Yeah, this is like I'm not a big fan of this model
same.
because of that. Yeah.
I'm right there in agreement with you, but I have no control.
I watched the American Revolution conclusion last night, and I started immediately after.
All right, so I forgot. What are you watching right now, so I can find it?
What's that?
I forgot. What are you watching right now, so I can find it?
What are you talking about, though, for Thanksgiving?
Oh, right now, currently, what's on the screen?
Thanksgiving. I haven't. She just got cut up by the saw. The girl just died by the saw.
Okay, so let me find. Is that free anywhere, or is that just go to Amazon?
I bought it digitally. It should be free somewhere.
Okay.
It should be. It's been out for a year. We're at a minute 4:30.
I'm surprised that Red Sonja movie is not free yet.
Wasn't very good.
That's why I'm surprised. It's not
Wasn't
free.
what I was
Maybe they're trying to get every dime off of it.
I thought it was going to be a little bit better. I mean,
you watched it full. You saw it all.
Yeah, I watched it. We promoted it.
I'm just gonna rent it for $3. Start playing. Oh, I gotta watch Good Boy. All right, and last a timestamp. And last thing I'll ask you for is a timestamp. Can you guys hear me?
Aren't we like a minute 5 in?
Oh, 1 minute 5 that early? Okay. I'll go with a minute.
Yeah, I think
Sorry, I
that's where
was
we're at.
needed a timestamp, but it muted me.
Golden brown complexion, 15 pounds.
We're at 106.25. We're at the parade.
1 minute six. Wait,
1
Aaron's
minute,
1 minute in.
1 hour, 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 40 seconds in.
Oh, 1 hour.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But it took a good minute. Get it?
Okay, gotcha. 1 hour, 6 minutes. All right, 106. Let's say 107, maybe now.
107.15.
Ooh, bingo, around the dot.
They're up to the part where they're all dressed up as pilgrims.
Pilgrims.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I found a turkey duck.
A turduck.
They're like a crossbred hybrid.
If you try to mate those species, they'll just reject each other, right? Even though they're birds.
Yes.
It's one of being a turducken.
We keep swear we're going to get a turducken every year, then we never get one.
I like the videos where they put a chicken inside the cavity of the turkey and have their daughters come out and say, "Oh, the turkey was pregnant."
Like as if they give birth that way.
Then they have to break it to them. Turkeys lay eggs.
This holiday, there will be no leftovers. That poor person, that turkey costume. Oh,
Have you ever seen this one?
it's been a while. Not since like it came out on home. Someone just got Final Destination with a pipe in the face.
The only happier I've ever seen William is him eating a fat burger after the movie, but the happiest before that is when the turkey comes out of the oven on this movie.
Did the Grindhouse trailer do anything for you, William? Like, were you anticipating, like, I want to see that, or not until you watch the full movie?
What do you mean?
When they
The trailer?
did the Eli Roth Grindhouse version trailer before this was a movie, did that do anything for you? Like, I want to see that made into a full length feature, or
I
did you not
didn't
get
see
into
that.
like the idea? You never saw it?
I didn't remember that. That's why. That's the thing. But people brought that up, but I don't remember that. Maybe because I
Oh,
wasn't a real fan of Planet Death and Grindhouse at all. So
oh,
I
okay.
thought. I mean, I don't remember. People tell me you don't remember this from, and I think, and I'm like, was I? But I also saw both of those movies at a pre-screening. Now that trailer was embedded into the movie, wasn't it? Like Machete.
Yeah, it's Machete first, the trailer, and then you watch Planet Terror. You get an intermission. You get the trailer by Edgar Wright. Don't then Eli Roth's Werewolf Women, and then Thanksgiving. Then it's Tarantino's movie. Then it's over.
I can't remember, dude. That's wow.
It was an
Why
experience.
don't I remember that? That's
That
wow.
was an interesting experience in theaters. And Eli Roth shot his trailer for this while he was shooting Hostel 2, because you get a lot of Hostel 2 people in his trailer. So
Yeah,
in
Hostel 2, I
particular,
did not enjoy. That's where Eli Roth started to lose me a little bit. Hostel
I,
1 was very. Mm,
I understand why a lot of people don't like it because, well, for other reasons, people don't like his dude bro characters. He does with little frat guys, and they're
well,
really kind of honestly depicted, and it turns a lot of people off.
some of it's the fact that genre, I can only take so much of the genre. The torture porn type of situation.
Yeah,
It's got to be super creative, and Hostel 2 was not super. It's more. Hostel 2 was more gratuitous than anything else.
I would say give it another shot because I think a lot of people remember those more violent than what they are, and the movies really don't
Or
show
it
you a
was more
lot except for, huh?
yeah, it was sadistic was probably a better word.
Yeah, but it came out during that era where like it was the whole like fear of traveling and the arrogance of being American, and I think that was probably what probably carried it over more than just the violence. But
Yeah.
then
The
like
closest I ever got to watching like a whole bunch of movies at a theater was the Lord of the Rings trilogy extended version, and then they released the Lord of the Rings, Ring of the King, or Return of the King.
oh my god, you bring a tent.
I drank heavily in each intermission.
Oh my god, I did that at home and like that was work. My lady was all excited about Lord of the Rings because I bought that gold box set, and I like Lord of the Rings, but like I'm not that big on it.
Oh, it's a good sick day movie watch,
Mm,
especially if you've seen it before. Then you just wake up. Oh, we're at this scene.
yeah. So has the sequel been shot or it's in production? And
I don't. We were looking at that the other night, and I couldn't see. They kept saying it was supposed to be released this year, and obviously we're here, so it looks like
yeah,
it's being moved. Obviously, the next year.
the same
But
thing
I'm like,
happened
this
with my
is a waste, man. This should be an annual thing.
same thing happened with Green Inferno, which was less successful than this, but other directors are supposed to take over and conclude it. Come nothing. Oh, I'm dry now. Time for a recharge.
Take me drunk, I'm home.
Oh yeah. Luckily, I'm home.
Yeah, that's why I pre-gamed for the Thanksgiving dinner. I wasn't driving.
I would at least say it's bad to drink by yourself at home. Hell no. I don't have to drive.
After I've seen so many drunk people get arrested on YouTube, I wouldn't even try drinking, man.
Yeah, I don't got $10,000 in lawyer fees to waste. I got a
Here we go.
jaywalking ticket. Uh-oh. All right, William's getting giddy now.
This is in the trailer too.
You know, the one time I was on a jury, that's what got the criminals caught was they were jaywalking, and the cops found all the ID of the people they stole from.
Oh, jeez. Now, William, do you have an alternate way that you would bake a person in this situation? And hypothetically, if you were the killer,
I don't
is
know,
he?
man. I don't know
Did
if
he
it's
do
how
it? Did he do it right?
Yeah, I mean, he's using the right type of oven. I mean, he's
What you need
tenderizing,
is a
right?
rotisserie to get an even basting.
Oh, that's yeah. We haven't seen rotisserie. Or you can have like multiple killers in the first in the next one, right? And then he tries
He
to
properly
boil it.
prepares the meat.
Little thermometer.
Thanksgiving too, stuffing.
Raspberry sauce. Hmm. If I was a killer, I'd get caught because I would be trying to figure out how to turn him into a yam.
Tomorrow's don't go shopping early in the morning at all day.
Oh yeah. Stay away from malls.
Malls, Walmart, Lowe's, Home Depot.
Although I was pretty surprised. I went to one Target in the afternoon and it was dead.
Mm. I don't even know what I need to shop for right now. I want a whole new camera.
I give the gift of money.
The good old uncle gift.
Hey, the color's right. Fits every wallet.
Yeah. I always find that the boys are like specific on what they want, and the girls, they like to go out and shop for their stuff so they can go out and spend.
I really don't understand giving gift cards though, because if you give money, it's good everywhere. Gift cards good only one spot.
I know, it's like, here, only go to Starbucks on your way out. What?
Here you go. See?
Gather on the table, everyone.
Now, the form here, obviously, if you're imagining a real turkey, is correct. I mean, the legs are where they're supposed to be. The head is gone.
Now, you've never seen the fake trailer one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've never
No,
eventually,
the one from not from
you never eventually watched the Grindhouse one.
I may have seen it. Why don't I not remember that? Yeah, I saw that movie.
Because the turkey looks a little. The turkey looks way worse than the fake trailer. I think the sequel should star like a whole like Native American cast versus this guy. It'll be like Prey all over again. What's meow meow? Aw. Oh, crunch. Open up his head like a walnut.
My brother was very sneaky this Thanksgiving. He brought out the deviled eggs after everyone had had their first round of turkey so he could have more deviled eggs for himself.
That's the way you do it. Deviled eggs are freaking priceless. I wish I had deviled eggs right now.
You went right for the thigh too.
When someone finally asked about my brother, hey, where are the deviled eggs? He goes, oh, I forgot. Everyone went, oh yeah, right.
Uh, oh, that leg meat looks pretty good. Escape Black Eye.
At least this year, the football games have been competitive.
Yeah.
Field goals. And one touchdown.
Do they play any like basketball games and stuff around this time, or is it just the football?
I think they're doing college basketball.
Oh, okay.
The pros do Christmas. The pro basketball people do Christmas. That's their thing.
Oh, I see.
William would know more about that than I would.
Yeah, NBA does Christmas Day.
What about ice hockey? What special day do they have?
They don't have one. It's just whatever Saturday night is. Hockey night is Saturday nights. They don't have an actual day. Now they have lately, New Year's Day, they have been doing an outdoor stadium game for a few teams, but that's relatively new.
Yeah, I was about to say they do an outdoor stadium, but it's not really a fixed date.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they should try and figure out a date.
I think it'll eventually become New Year's Day. Because that's everything else. Everything else is taken up.
Another wine refill. Good to go.
My plane is still flying in the air, so I'm still good.
Mm.
And I'm sure baseball has a special day for the 4th of July.
Yeah, 4th of July for baseball. After 2001, it's been like a lot of teams like to have people playing on September 11th to commemorate that.
Oh, look, we're having a great day, and then Sarnoff comes and pees all over it.
Yeah.
And Sarnoff?
Or Sanoff or whatever.
Not being delayed. It's in post production. Punisher's not going to be in it, which kind of like, I'm a little bit down on, but then again, you'll probably get a lot of Punisher next year.
And I assume the Major League Soccer doesn't have any special games.
Not that I know of, but I don't follow soccer, so.
What is this? Going for it on 4th and 2 in a really tight football game. I don't understand.
That Dan Campbell did that shit this afternoon, and I think it cost him that game.
They just did it just now. Cincinnati.
I'm like, where were they out on the field?
The 2-yard line.
Oh yeah, you got it. Go for this. Get the points, man. Don't fuck around. Yeah, that kind of drove me crazy today seeing that shit. That's why I don't bet on sports. That's like that.
It's on my phone.
Ugh.
McDreamy. Oh yeah, I forgot Gina Gershon was in this.
This movie's almost over.
Get you in, get you out.
Yesterday at the plane ticket store, the plane tickets were 50% off. It was great.
Otherwise, there there will be no leftovers.
So they don't have anything like it Thanksgiving holiday sometime in Australia?
No, because there's an
So
American holiday for yet again. We're now starting to do these Black Friday sales now.
so yesterday was just a typical Thursday for you.
Yeah,
Do they have Black Friday in Australia?
Yeah, yeah, we do. It's on today.
Yeah, there's some American idiots. They're going to be lining up in stores and everything. They should just do what I do: is sit in your car, wait for the doors open, walk in.
We'll just order a line.
I was going fishing one time on like either the day after Thanksgiving or Thanksgiving late night, and there was a huge line at the Bass Pro Shop. So I just sat in my car and waited for the doors to open and walked in, cutting everybody.
Nice.
Went in, bought some hooks, bought some lures, and left in 10 minutes because I knew where the secret cash register was. Are you in southern or northern Australia?
I am in Eastern.
Who's snoring?
It's
Someone snoring.
all right. That was. I don't think there was end credits in here, was there? Wasn't there? Didn't he pick up the axe or something like that? Can't remember. No, there
None of
wasn't.
those I know.
Okay, so we're gonna roll. What was the next movie?
The
No, I
Batman.
don't think we're gonna get Batman. We're gonna probably do the Batman. Brad might be the last one, simply because I don't have Brad here for some of the movies that it's kind of key for him to be here for. So
What about
we're gonna do the Batman.
Watchmen?
What's up?
I said, you said that you're not going to be doing the Batman.
No, I'm gonna do the Batman.
You're going
But I
to.
had two more movies after that's gonna put. We're gonna go ahead and do the Batman, and then we'll wrap it with the Batman, and then we'll do Godzilla, and we'll do Watchmen on our next one.
Okay.
All right, because the Batman's 2 hours and 40 something minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes, and the
The
Batman
second
is on
time I
HBO.
watched it.
I haven't watched it again in a while, but it was obviously.
What's a comfort food movie that you watch, William? Something you just turn on and you walk away and you fiddle with your paperwork or whatever, but you just have to.
A true kung fu movie that's not satire is going to be Game of Death. Overall, it's going to be Kill Bill Volume 1 or 2. Any one of those. Okay, hold on for a second. Let me go to HBO Max. There's a different version of this that I don't want to make sure I don't want to watch.
Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, I don't feel like being here for 3 hours. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be here for 3 hours no matter what, but still, I don't feel like...
You just don't want to be on air for another 7 hours.
Yeah, if I'm not gonna, like I said, if oh no, this is the right one. All right, wow, the Batman's almost 3 hours. Fuck, I don't remember it being that
Yeah.
long. Yeah,
It's
this
a
is
long
definitely
one.
going to. Yeah, it's definitely going to be our last movie. So when I put these together, I'm like, ooh, this sounds great. This sounds great. Then I'm like, ooh, whoa. All right. So
You should
Batman.
be looking at the time stamp of all of them.
Yeah, no, I never do. I always fuck this up. Hold on, skip. That's a. All right, I'm at the HBO symbol.
Remember, William, Beth is undefeated.
Yeah, whatever. Shit.
She's talking shit to you, William.
Yeah, she flipped me off one time too. I remember, everybody remember that one. So, all right. So we're still at $17,209. Somebody donate $20 so I can not look at that anymore. So you can move the dial up. Okay. Are you ready, Aaron?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and give me an Aussie countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, and crikey, let's go 1.
I know you're in there.
An Australian person doing an Australian accent. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I thought she'd be like, "Oi, 1,000. Toy.
And Aussie. Oi.
Crikey, 3,000. Blimey, 4,000."
Australians must hate people like me. They're like, one of you, thinking we wear the khakis and the hats all the time. I'm like, yeah, do you?
Use kangaroos as public transport.
Dude, that is the most disappointing thing, because one of my customers that's here, she's Australian. She's the one that got me the Vegemite. So when she came to a movie premiere, she came up while we were still in the parking lot. He's like, "You're really disappointed that I didn't come hopping up in a kangaroo, didn't you?" And I'm like, if we were in Australia and you didn't, like if you picked me up at the airport and you weren't hopping up in a kangaroo, I'd be like, damn, that's kind of disappointing.
I remember I showed you a picture of a prehistoric kangaroo.
Yeah, that's the one that
and how kangaroos used to look like, and I said that's the same kangaroo that's on the cover of the Wonder Woman.
It's the one I tagged you in. Yeah. I still have it sitting over there, by the way. Every time I look at that cover,
that's the same kangaroo which Wonder Woman's riding on. And I told you it's a testament to see how old Wonder Woman is, that she's riding a prehistoric kangaroo.
But I thought she could ride around.
Is she riding its back or riding in the pouch?
No, she's riding
the back. The back.
Yeah, she's riding like a tauntaun.
She's riding a male kangaroo.
That's hilarious.
Because the male kangaroos, they don't have the pouches, only the female.
You know, I was watching a Channel 10 or PBS show about bears, and during one segment of it, they said, watch out, viewer discretion advised. And I'm like, it's about bears. What are they talking about? Well, this one bear decided to have his back scratched, and he was scratching his back against a tree, and you could see everything that made him a male bear.
Nice. Oh, that was.
I'm still of the opinion it's a bear. They don't wear clothes.
Yogi Bear did. He wore a shirt and a hat.
And Pooh Bear does.
Yeah.
Both of the bears you have just mentioned are distinctly naked from the waist down.
Yeah, that's a male kangaroo. You can tell that he doesn't have any pouch, and that's exactly the prehistoric kangaroo that I showed you.
How happy she
That's
is. Look at the look
exactly
on her
it.
face. That's how when I come to Australia, I want you dressed up as Wonder Woman riding a kangaroo.
Well, I don't really have a time machine to go get you a prehistoric kangaroo.
You're tiny enough. You said, how tall are you?
I don't know. I haven't really measured myself.
I bet you I could find you a kangaroo that I could saddle you up on. I know I can get you a Wonder Woman. I'll send it with the kangaroo onesie.
The closest big kangaroo that we have at the moment are big reds.
I thought the Reds were the big kangaroo on the block.
Yeah, they are. They're the closest. They're
Those
the
are the ones that
closest
punch and kick you,
big
right?
ones that we have. Because the prehistoric ones is, I don't know what happened to them. Whether they got hunted
Hey,
down
you could be like a Meg, and there's this one offshoot just hanging around.
Maybe they should make a movie out of it.
There you go, man.
Yeah, they got a movie called The Red.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the prehistoric kangaroo, and it's kind of like similar to the megalodon shark.
Did the prehistoric have fangs and was venomous also?
No.
And it's like, fuck these guys.
Kangaroos aren't inherently like that. They fight with their legs predominantly, but they've known to attack with their hands. There's been indications and studies that some kangaroos just wait in water and they pretend that they're injured or whatnot, and if you go near them, they'll grab you and drown you.
Wow.
They've been known to drown people's pet dogs.
Yeah, I saw a kangaroo grab a dog and the guy cold cocked the kangaroo in its face.
Yeah. So they don't just kick or like whack with their hands, with their paws. They're also grapplers. They go for Brazilian jiu-jitsu. So they're essentially mixed martial artists.
Wow. Kangaroos are mixed martial artists. I learn new things every day.
I have to say, I really like the score to this movie.
Like I think this is one of my favorite parts of this movie right here.
And we're not making fun of Aaron in Australia. We're just curious about Australia. Somebody's snoring.
Gotta record. Let me mute him. There you go. The way all these shadows and he has to emerge out of one of those.
So I heard like Batman / Bruce Wayne was like this super duper detective, like 10 moves ahead of everyone at every time. This movie kind of makes it not so much.
Not at the point of, not at your, this is just past year one. So he's not the detective that we will know and see him as at this point. No. When they say detective, it's more in reference to the comic books than it is to the movies.
Tim Drake from that TV show Titans.
Yeah. That's him. That's why people keep on speculating he'll be Robin, and I'm like, I'm not so sure.
You know what I hated? I hated the discourse around when they casted Tim Drake for Titans of they casted a black person as Robin, and I thought, well, Tim Drake has always been racially ambiguous and that.
Robin in general. I mean,
Yeah,
if
it's like
if you do a race swap and the race is not integral into the person's story, being black is not part of Robin's story. Now, if you're talking about the Black Panther, obviously there's a difference, but just like Perry White, it wasn't integral to their storytelling. So you can put whoever you want in there. I don't know what the issue was, but people like to whine over stupid shit. I mean,
you know, like how I've seen so many people like online and that cosplaying as Tim Drake, and you see people from all races.
Yeah.
And that.
Yeah, we're talking about a fictional characters, so yeah.
Yeah, don't care what race it is, as long as it tells a good story.
All right, everybody. Remember at the top of the chat, there is a link to the charity. If you can share that link or if you can donate yourself, that's why we're here today.
AFSP. What? Some. Jesus. It's encrypted. Try this. Oh, this guy's hilarious.
Oops. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
Oh, well. So much for family values. Wish no idea. But that's the penguin. Carmine about combs right now. Who's that? Shit. The drive. Photos from my account. Company post cassette. GC one all of them. Jesus. Can't you help it? This beat's gonna bust again. Got it. Maybe. That's the Iceberg Lounge. It's under the shoreline loss where Falcone's hold up. Get in there. Yeah.
This thing kind of reminds me of the scene of in Blade, the Brave thing, and he's fighting people.
Oh, look who the fuck shows up now.
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah. That had the day with the family just ended up being like,
No, it's yeah. I mean, this is always going to be the case. I'm here at the center for another, maybe hour or so. So it's not like it's
we're into the
we're into the Batman right now. So we are on HBO Max. We are literally 41 minutes into the Batman.
okay. Oh, because I was hoping to at least make it for Thanksgiving, and like because William's just gonna be just going.
Yeah, we did that. We've blown through these movies pretty quick.
He is going through Gaga over Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm just here pricing stuff and getting stuff ready, taking pictures of merchandise. About to send out a mass emailer for all my geeks here in Vegas. And at the same time, I'm going back and forth doing this. And we raised a couple bucks, but we're not, not anything significant. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Make it so that I don't have to look at this same number for another hour.
Yeah. I guess I jumped right. I'm right where they're pulling the body out of the morgue here.
Yeah, we're about 41 minutes in.
She thought, or Cat once saying it's like, I like cats, or or I adopt.
Hey, Brad, you get my message?
Uh,
My absolute message. Don't go into it online. Just tell me if you got it or not.
Yeah, your absolute message. Yeah, I got that definitely. Sorry, I meant to reply to that too. It's like, but that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I can't say what it is for those of you watching, but just know that it's rad.
Is it absolute rad?
They should be doing a comic about me, shouldn't they? What is the DC universe, especially the absolute DC universe, like if I'm not in it?
Absolute Brad. Brad's the superhero where everything goes wrong.
The greatest American hero.
Yes, we'll tell you more about the details of that little tidbit when I guess like about maybe like a month. William is like what that sounded like to me.
3 weeks.
Okay.
3 weeks. Yeah.
It's definitely absolutely phenomenal. Yes, it is.
Absolute polka dot man.
You know, actually, since we're kind of on the related to the topic, William, what is because I'm sure you're probably going to be doing like getting out like a big display and stuff like that for like LA Absolute stuff for Black Friday tomorrow. Like, what is what's been like the you already have it up? Oh, yeah. So what's been like the kind of like the, I guess, hierarchy or gradation, or like what's like what's like the top like 5 as far as like an Absolute that sells right now?
It's exactly how you would think it is.
It's like
you know,
Batman,
number one,
Batman, so Batman, and then Superman and Wonder Woman. So basically, the Trinity is definitely at the top, and then who's like who?
And then after that, it goes Green Lantern, Flash, Martian Manhunter. Exactly how you would probably guess it.
Is there anything they're doing right now that's not doing particularly well, or is it all kind of like doing pretty good across the board?
It's all doing pretty good off the board. Manhunter and Flash are a little bit slower than others, but that's to be expected because they're not marquee characters like that.
Yeah.
But even those will pick up because eventually what's going to happen is you won't be able to get the overall story towards there too without the understanding of those titles, especially Green Lantern, in my opinion.
Well, and Martian Manhunter, I mean, it's like this is the first time probably certainly in my adult life that I can think of where he's had his own book. I mean, he's had
a couple of miniseries and he's had a couple of books that he's been featured in. But yeah, this is a little bit different.
Which is usually Justice League or Justice League Dark for after New 52, but yeah, it's pretty infrequent he gets his own book. It's the only time, like, and certainly for one to like last as long as this one has. This is certainly I'd say 21st century, probably like his first and longest running book. Yeah, but there's definitely something that's absolutely cool that William and I can't talk about yet. But we're not here to talk. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to we're here to talk about the Batman. I definitely, when I first saw it, I saw it at one of the Monday early shows, because that week they had they were starting it like
Absolute Cookie Monster.
Cat's out of the bag. You know, it's actually good that I came in when I did, because my favorite I think my favorite part of this movie is the Batmobile chase, and that's still got like about a good 20 minutes 30 minutes till we get there. That's good, because I definitely want to be the part of that.
The best part for me was the clown episode where that he beats up all the clown guys.
Oh, you're talking about the when he's at the train station, and he like comes out of the darkness and beats those guys up. That's pretty good too. I love that.
Yeah, that's the best scene of the movie. Because it's like, oh, who the hell is this guy? And then he beats the crap out of the one guy.
Yeah. And that guy's totally fine, by the way.
Oh, we know who he is now.
And by the way, that kid who was there with them, for those of you who know, he's the black kid who has like half his face painted. He would also so he's in, and it's a minor role in this movie, but he would also later be seen as Tim Drake on Titans. So pretty cool. Does it seem plausible, by the way, in any way that will, like, I don't know, 10 years from now, like, have like these eye contacts that can do this stuff?
How about now?
We do. We have the contacts that can like the transmit like this.
Yeah.
I was not aware of that. I was not
See,
aware.
Brad, there's this thing called Bluetooth.
Yeah, but those aren't eye contacts. Those go here in your ear.
Bluetooth is just a communication protocol for devices between your devices and computer. So it can be anything.
No, it can be anything. Yeah. Yeah.
It's slightly more technologically advanced than
So
your string and paper
this
cuts.
shot glass here, this Batman. This Batman, this Dark Knight Returns shot glass. This can be. I could make like a recording device out of that if it's just I use Bluetooth it.
If you put a string to it.
No, I mean like real. I'm talking about wireless.
If that shot glass has a Bluetooth protocol programming in it, then yes.
Sanov says, looks like MC fans may be as bad as DC fans since there's a rumor of Daredevil Born Again season 2 being delayed. Oh, I hadn't seen that.
Yeah, I read that before. It's a rumor, so I don't really.
I hadn't seen that. Like it's supposed to come out like, but so like on paper, it's supposed to be out like about when season 1 was this year, right?
Something like that.
I mean, if you got to do what you got to do. If you're not able to make that date, see that.
Erin's playing phone games on her phone. We're boring her so much.
Nah, I'm just looking to see if I had any notifications and stuff.
Yeah. Erin's anticipating the trailer and the release info for the Furious as much as I am. She's checking her phone every 5 minutes for it.
Yeah. Well, I told that particular actor that maybe.
Yeah, sight.
Yeah.
I liked him, and
a lot of people are calling him out, especially like Asian people are telling him to like shut up and that.
Well, it's not like the point is necessarily invalid. It's just that it's the way you. It's sort of like it's not how you say it, but the way you say it is that point. I liked him in Shang-Chi, but he's kind of a bonehead.
There was one person said, my acting career has hit rock bottom.
Well, now I mean, to be fair, it's like he's probably. I think he's also he may be blowing off a little bit of steam there too, because it's he's just sitting waiting around for like more news on when Shang-Chi is gonna be back, and it's like, hey, okay, Marvel, what are we doing? For like years and years, and finally, it's like, okay, you're in your Avengers news now. Come on, let's go. It's kept it sitting around. It's like, yeah, I'd be annoyed too.
Like, hello, Jackie Chan. His next movie just been greenlit.
Yeah. It's not the one I wanted greenlit, but is it is.
Yeah, that's right. And then one of the biggest blockbusters, Wicked for Good, has Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah. Oh man, when she was also in Shang-Chi. She's really gotten like Crazy Rich Asians, and now this and a couple other things. She's really gotten good at because everything she's done previously, she's been very heroic, very very upstanding. She's really gotten good at playing like the bad guy. She's really gotten good at embodying like somebody like you want to see like get their comeuppance.
She's
Yeah.
in her diva era.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, Everything Ever All at Once, that cleaned up big time at the Oscars. Like with her, with Ki Hui Kwan, and everybody, deservedly so.
Not really, but yeah, sure.
No, that was a big time of that one like.
You look at if you look at who each of those movies and categories are up against, and I'm not knocking it saying it's a bad movie. There's a better option, in my opinion, in each of the categories it won, especially for Best Supporting Actress. But for movie, I mean, we went down this when we were going through the Academy Awards, and we were laughing at it as a joke. But when we were more seriously looking at each of the categories, there was a better option. In fact, I can pull it up, but that's not what we're here to do. But I mean, I'm not, destroyed that it won, but when you look at just the Best Supporting Actress alone, as great as performance that Jamie Lee Curtis did, Angela Bassett's was better.
I was surprised that it won. I mean, I was pleasantly surprised.
I was surprised too. It's a fun, good movie. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't that. I mean,
but that's not typically what wins Best Picture. But they had to do that.
Not only that, everybody was surprised that Austin Butler didn't win. And you can see Angela and Austin look at each other in disgust that neither of them won. They were pretty much consoling each other for that rest of the night.
Bassett definitely got screwed, in my opinion. But hey, it's the Oscars. Who cares?
Well, again, as we, we're reading through the that one article a while back. It's like, it's legitimately debatable whether they even saw any of the movies they were voting on that year.
Absolute Starro.
Don't put it past them.
Yeah, you got us, Clint. That's who we're gonna have on the show. Is Absolute Starro.
We're gonna have talking about this.
We are gonna. Yeah. But yeah, Aaron, you said in that one comment, you said it's like, yeah, also direct people towards like movies with like Asian, a bit like significant Asian cast members, like The Furious coming up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Asian countries make Asian films, direct Westerners to watch their films, and that'll like bring it back home,
Yeah. Well, and see, this is why you guys wonder, like, partly why I hate Cat in the Hat so much when we watch that. Part of it is because the babysitter, the babysitter character. It's, no disrespect on the lady playing her, but that portrayal is such a that is such a character. It's Breakfast at Tiffany's levels of like uncomfortable. I'm amazed that didn't get picketed when that came out.
But people actually have to care about the movie.
Yeah, it got it made like over. Look at what it made real quick. People went and saw it, not as much as The Grinch, but people went and saw it. Yeah, it's not that I don't disagree with the point that Asians get screwed big time. But again, it's like some ways he makes his points just really like, dude, you could phrase this so much more persuasively. Yeah, okay. So Cat in the Hat came out November. Yeah, we were just now 22 years out from it. Budget 109, box office 134. So they definitely lost money on that.
Good.
Yeah, they lost money. They definitely lost money on that.
That's really bad, actually.
And thank God, because it's a horrible movie. But you know what didn't lose money? This one we're watching right now, The Batman. Oh, and by the way,
But
Yeah,
every
by the way,
time Cat in the Hat gets shown on TV, it makes a little more money.
and they've had 20 years to do this, so they're in the black by now. But they had to take the senior route to get there. Okay, does anybody else remember when this movie was coming out? William, do you remember when the Batman was coming out? This part we're at now, where they're at the courthouse, and there was the one shot, like in all the trailers and commercials, of it was Zoe Kravitz, where like showed her from, it showed she was like more prominently here, and it kind of misled you to like her presence here. And then you see it in the movie, and it's like, oh, they totally threw you off there. It's almost like they filmed something intentionally to throw us off.
What? Something in the preview isn't in the movie? I've never heard of that before.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess something was in the way. Yeah, see right here. He turns around, it's the other girl, and he thinks it's Selena, but in the commercials, she was this girl right here.
Aren't they at a church and not a courthouse?
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, it's a courthouse because it's a
I was about
funeral.
to say, what scene you talking about? Like, I'm looking at this,
Yeah.
I'm like, wait.
Well, I mean, everything in Gotham looks like a courthouse or a cathedral. Did they ever state explicitly how old Pattinson's Batman is supposed to be?
Everybody has a different estimation. I've always stated that Batman doesn't put on the cowl until he's at least 29 to 33 years old.
Yeah, I was always guessing, like, it's also because this is year 2, so I've kind of been guessing, he's about like 28-ish.
That's the youngest he would be in my opinion.
Well, I think about Pattinson, and this is
I
something
always thought that Batman became Batman at 25 because he was a bit of a prodigy.
Yeah, but he goes to normal school. He doesn't go to he goes to school. He goes to a normal college at the normal age from everything I've read. So if he does that, if he graduates at 17, 18 years old, he goes to a 4-year school, but he's also gone to other school. In the comics, he's actually got a law degree. So goes to school, and then he leaves. Remember, he leaves and travels the world for about 7 years while he's being trained and all this other thing is happening. So he doesn't even come back to Gotham. He doesn't even come back to Gotham, in my estimation, until he's 27, 28 years old. And then he goes through that process of acquiring everything, building all the tech, getting all the tech, and to become Batman, which was a two-year process. So for me, if I'm doing all that, it's 30. Roughly around 30. But a lot of it depends on who writes him.
Like 5 years off.
Yeah, and see, that's what I had always like after Batman and Robin, because there was that 8-year limbo period where we were wondering when we were going to see Batman theatrically again, and during that time, that's what I had wanted. That's basically what Batman Begins ended up being. That's what I had wanted the next Batman to be. Was I wanted to see the focus be on his training and his him crafting the Batman image, and that's that's pretty much what we got with Batman Begins.
It just didn't my opinion, didn't do a very good job of it in that movie. Especially with the Rise al Ghul. I mean, all that stuff in there was just like, what are you doing? And it happened at like the slowest pace possible. But the one thing it did get right was that time. Remember, he left Gotham for quite a while.
Yeah,
that lawyer comes back. They've been apart for a great while. So
when they state, oh yeah, here comes the car, and I'm just imagining this car just like careening through the streets, and like, I mean, God knows how many people got hit before it gets there. This is where I joked with Ashley when we first saw this. When he comes back in a minute to interrogate the guy in the bat suit, I joked around and imagine like being Bruce in the scene where he's like, geez, I gotta go home, get undressed, get in the bat suit, get in the Batmobile, drive back out here, find a place to sneak in from. I was like, I gotta sneak in somewhere. You know, Batman. I can't just come through the front door. Here's because I'm watching on Amazon. Here's a good quote from Robert Pattinson about portraying Batman. He says Robert Pattinson on his Batman at the beginning of the movie. Bruce is obsessed in being Batman. He has no desire to be Bruce, and he wants to just throw it away. He hasn't gotten over being the 10-year-old boy who, in his mind, let his parents die. For him, being Batman is like a strange kind of therapy. He thinks this is the way he can save himself by living in this kind of Zen state as Batman, where it's just pure instinct and no emotional baggage. It feels like he has a death wish going out at night. I always get the impression that he wants to keep recreating that night when his parents died. In his mind, every single person he's fighting is the person who killed his parents.
Yep, that's exactly how it's done in the comics. That's exactly, and even Alfred confronts him. I forgot which issue it is, but even Alfred confronts him about that. But it's the other way around. Every time you go out and save somebody, you feel like you're saving Martha and Thomas Kent.
Well, not just that, but also, I mean, that part of the quote where he says, like, every night, whenever he goes out as Batman, it's like in his mind, he's recreating that night.
Well, yeah, but they took that from a conversation he had with Alfred. He probably was inspired by that when he did research, because Alfred tells him the same thing. You think you can save all these people because you couldn't save your parents, and every night you go out, you're saving Martha and Thomas every single time. So it sounds like Robert Pattinson was doing his good research. As a method actor, that's pretty good.
Well, and again, it's like this is of every Batman movie. This has got to be the one where the actor is in the suit. As far as like the amount of time on screen in the suit, this has got to be the most of any Batman.
Yeah. This movie did it right, because if you're doing it right, there is no Bruce Wayne.
I mean, what would you say? It's like there's maybe like out of this whole movie, he's just Bruce Wayne for maybe 10, 15 minutes of the movie, and the rest of the time he's Batman. And then they kind of the other side of that was actually Dark Knight Rises. I thought where that's actually fairly minimal, or as far as like the amount of time he's in the suit. But that's of course like Batman is well established in the series by that point. But
but that's one of the reasons why that to me is not a very good movie. Amongst just 1,000 different reasons why The Dark Knight Rises is a bad movie, but that one right there, at that point he's Batman. I needed to see Batman, and at the points where he's just Bruce Wayne, they weren't good. You know, it wasn't. You know, the problem with The Dark Knight Rises is nothing in it was good enough to really rely on it. But they made $1 billion because of Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger's estate get a quarter of that cash.
part of it. Yeah. I remember hearing that quote, in the first DC Fandom trailer, at the end, you're part of this too. How am I part of this? You'll find out. What do you think also, everybody here? Do you think Paul Dano is the Riddler? Is he scarier with the mask or without it?
He's scarier with it because the Zodiac effect. That's my
which that's pretty. I think that's very clear that the Zodiac killer was the basis for this version. I don't know. I could see the argument either way for like where he's more chilling, with or without the mask. When we get to the prison scene without the mask, because he's pretty creepy there too. By the way, William will love this. Peter Sarsgaard as District Attorney Gil Colson here. Previously portrayed Hector Hammond in Green Lantern in 2011.
Well, he's
He is
been in
actually.
other
I thought he was actually pretty good as Hector Hammond. He's actually, I think, probably the highlight of that movie.
He's good as Hector Hammond, but the movie's so bad, it just doesn't really help. You know what I mean? Yeah, great. He had a standout performance, but that movie sucked.
When that makeup was, when his brain expands, like makeup was pretty good on him too. I love that line. You can get you on assaulting an officer. You can get me on assaulting 3. I love the part here where he comes up to the ledge and he gets like freaked out, like whoa. Because again, he's still year 2. He's damn lucky to be alive after that.
All right, where are we at donation wise? Anybody change that number? Let's look. We're still sitting. This scene right here with the this is one of my favorite scenes in the movie. See, well, this is so
Like something out of a Stephen King movie.
Interesting.
It's about 79 minutes into the movie before you see the Batmobile. So that's a build-up. Pretty good build-up.
What are you guys' thoughts on the this Batmobile?
Oh, I love it. In this movie, I love it. I love the way it enters. You didn't even know it's only in here for what, 3 minutes, 4 minutes? Still cool.
Yeah, because he rides the Bat cycle around primarily.
Yeah.
So this is this basically it for the Batmobile in the movie? Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I love this jump. I love this smash cut right here, and with the music kicking in. There, I love that.
I like
I
the
love
camera angles. The way they put the cameras on the side of the car.
Here's a little bit of historical fun here in the trivia. When filming began after months of lockdown due to COVID-19, Robert Pattinson tested positive. After only one day back on set, director Matt Reeves didn't want to risk getting COVID too and transformed himself on set into a burrito, wearing a mask, gloves, a head covering, and scuba diving goggles. Reeves said, "You couldn't see my face, and this is the way the actors saw me for the rest of the movie. I was like this ridiculous hermetically sealed creature. It was absurd." Yeah. And yeah, I remember that this got shut down like 4 times during COVID. That's why it got delayed a bunch of times because of that. Actually, I was kind of impressed they were able to, because they had the first COVID shutdown, and they had the first trailer at DC Fandom that year. So I was kind of impressed they had enough material to, cut together a pretty good trailer for Fandom. I think they said they were about a quarter of the way done at that point.
Imagine seeing the absolute Batmobile in live action.
Oh God, I can't even. That's that if that Batmobile like has like a chase scene at this speed, that would like leave like half of Gotham in ruins. That would be like, I mean, really, because really it's construction. That Batmobile has a staircase because it really is a construction crane. Just a souped up construction vehicle, and yeah, it would be. You know what I would love to see in a live action chase, and we got a little glimpse of it at the end of Zack Snyder's Justice League, is the tank from Dark Knight Returns. I want to see that like actually fully in action.
This is a bullshit car chase, but it's still fun, man.
Mm. I remember when I saw this, the part coming up where the Batmobile flies through the exploding truck. I thought I expected the audience was going to cheer at that moment. They didn't. It might be because because of like the delays through COVID, we've seen that moment in the trailer so much. They're already kind of used to it. But I really thought that this was going to be like an eruption of cheering when that happened.
Yeah, see right here, Penguin's dead. Sorry.
But it's Hollywood.
And how hard did he have to hit
This
that
is the
car? to make
trailer.
it do that? How hard did the Batmobile have to hit his car to make it do that? How hard did he have to? I'm like, seriously, like he just had to like bulldoze into that and hit him like, yeah.
Well, he hit him and he went sideways, and they were both going really fast. So it was more of the speed the Penguin was going at and the angle, and he hit him right at the right angle. But he's dead. He's not getting up from that.
Like for instance, professional drivers, there's been incidences where they've passed away because of accidents like
Yeah.
that.
By the way, it was Bruce Lee's birthday today.
Yeah. Yes.
He and Jimi Hendrix were born on the same day.
Oh, they were. I was that way.
Yeah, they both had their birthdays on November 27th.
And actually, you know who else's birthday today is, which is very pertinent to what we're doing, is actually Autumn Snyder. He's born November 27th. So
Yeah.
that, of course, that is very pertinent to the AFSP work that we're doing right now. This is, of course, everybody watching. This is a charity stream. We're trying to, before the year is out, we want to get that total raise to 20 grand. We're getting fairly close here. So we only we need less than $3,000 now to get there. So if you can, please consider a donation. If you can't, just sharing it around. We're definitely gonna do more charity streams also before between now and New Year's, and we hope to reach that goal before for New Year. So yes, please, if you can consider a donation or to share, let other people know about it.
We need $2,791 to get that done. By the way.
So I'll be right back, guys. Hey, did you have William? Did you have any kind of feelings toward this kind of whole retcon that she's that Catwoman is Falcone's daughter?
They did it in the comics.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was done, and it went. Let me look up that because they didn't just do it for this movie.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. She was. They did this.
Like how? Yeah. Like how? Was that around the same time, or was that?
No. It was. This was before. Let me get you. She appears in Batman #1, so she's been around for as Catman. Okay, Frank Miller did it.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Let me. No, this was Batman #1. As the story progresses, Selena decides to.
Yeah, because I vaguely remembered like seeing this somewhere in the comics, but this felt like the first like major time it was emphasized her being Falcone's daughter.
Hold on. Okay, no. They started the storyline of it. Batman Dark Victory, the sequel to Batman Long Halloween, implies that Catwoman suspects she is the illegitimate daughter of mafia boss Carmine Falcone. So this was in. So when was this?
So it implies it, but it doesn't say it outright.
No, okay. They established it. 2000. So 22 years prior to this.
Yeah, I don't know. I missed it for that long.
This. Oh, I love that cover. Jeez.
From a very young age, my family and his family darkness instilled in both of them. The giving back is not just an obligation, it's a passion. That is our family's legacy.
Another kind of interesting thing they do too in this movie, where when he takes the cowl off, he's still got the makeup on. Every other Batman, it's like when they cut away and then go back, and he doesn't have the makeup on, the eye makeup on. That includes the infamous cut when Batman Returns when he pulls his mask off.
Oh Jesus! Don't refer to that movie.
I mean, I will say it's like I do think the Michelle Pfeiffer, she's still the peak of Catwoman we've gotten so far. She's the best Catwoman in my mind.
No. What?
Yes. Totally. There's no comparison with anybody else.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Exactly. Sis is with me. By the way, Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
You don't have a sister on the stream. 2, and you is Michelle Pfeiffer a better actor than Zoe Kravitz? Maybe you can say that.
But
was she better in that role? Was that story in Batman? The story in Batman Returns
lackluster as Catwoman,
and it hurts her rendition of Catwoman. No,
she's
I mean it's subjective, but I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even.
And then he's got Eartha Kitt. I really liked her.
Yeah.
I put all the classic Catwoman ahead of her, and I put Zoe Kravitz ahead of her. Eartha Kitt, Julie Newmar. I don't even have Michelle Pfeiffer in my top 4.
Oh, that
and there's
is.
only been like 5
Oh,
women
that
there.
is blasphemous.
She's not better than she's not better than Eartha Kitt. She's not better than Julie Newmar. She's not better than Zoe Kravitz. So who
You're
else?
right. She's not. You're right. She's not better. She's way better.
You got Halle Berry.
Oh no, we're not even gonna.
Yeah, that's all right. She's better than that. So there you go. There's your
That's a
standard.
high bar to clear.
So you like vacuum sealed women in leather, Brad?
Hey,
She's got the
hey,
whip.
don't
She's
see
got
Butcher. Long time no see. Happy Thanksgiving to you too.
claw. She tic tac toes dudes with her claws.
What about Anne Hathaway?
Yeah, she's pretty good. I thought she was pretty as Catwoman.
See, here's a problem with that: is you got 2 top tier actors in bad movies. It's really hard for me to grasp because their characters are intertwined within the quality of the movie, and you have 2 bad Batman movies. So yeah, it's really maybe it's because the Batman's a better movie. Maybe that's why I hold Zoe in a high regard. But I thought Dark Knight Returns literally was. I was so happy when Batman Forever came out because it undid a lot of that movie. And The Dark Knight Rises is a joke to me. It's just, hey, we made money. We did $1 billion off of The Dark Knight. Let's take another swing at it. Everybody will come back. They did. They came to see that movie, and I'm like, okay. But she's not really Catwoman in that. She's basically a burglar. Which is what Catwoman is, but she's not anything of the characteristics that you would see in anything else.
Anne Hathaway.
Yeah, who's a great actor, by the way. Don't get me wrong, but I think if it was a better movie, you'd probably win me over. If The Dark Knight Rises and Batman Returns were actually good movies for me, then yeah, I would be like, you know what? Yeah, but they weren't. And it's been years. It's been over 30 years since Batman Returns. Or that movie just doesn't get better for me with any rewatch. You notice that's one I've left off of any watch parties.
Oh,
That and Dark Knight Rises.
Well, then that means we gotta do
No.
it. No,
Now
we got
while
charity.
I'm on here.
We got charity to do, man. People will show up for that.
Hey, listen. I don't even think I can get anybody to pitch in for that.
They would. They would totally pitch in.
Well, they haven't so far.
People would pitch in. Right? Come on. Batman Returns. Because I can buy issues.
There's
Batman Returns.
too many other better movies out there. Why would you pitch in for that movie when you have better movies you could be sitting through?
So are you saying the scary movies about because people pitch on that?
No, we're talking about within the Batman.
Horrible.
No, we're talking about within the Batman movies. Why would you pick that one when you have 4, 5, 6 other better movies that you could put your money towards?
Why would you even bring it up? Because I know I didn't bring it up.
I brought it up because the best Catwoman is in it. And certainly the best Catwoman suit is in it.
You brought up Scary Movie. What does Catwoman's in Scary Movie?
I brought that up because that was also a charity one and people came out for that.
No, but you're talking about Batman.
Clearly the quality of the movie has no correlation to how much charity it's worth gonna draw.
Well, then why hasn't anybody even
What about
Batman Returns or Dark Knight
what about
Rises? We haven't even got the
Cameron Cordova? What
How
about her? Cameron Cordova.
From Gotham. Yeah, she was actually
in Gotham.
I thought she was
Okay,
pretty.
that's automatically disqualified because it's Gotham.
I did like her on the show. I thought she was is the kind of the street kid, version of Selena who's coming up. No, I
you guys are like sometimes trying to punch holes into.
I would say she's actually probably one of the best characters. Selena. She's probably one of the best characters on that show, I'd say.
Okay, that's like saying that the best pile of feces in a backyard. Which one's the best? The one you step in or the one you miss?
No, she was pretty awesome on the show. He was definitely awesome.
Hey, listen, stop putting this kindergarten shit on the same level as like a movie like what we're watching. They are not the same. Compare apples to apples, please, if we're gonna do this.
Yeah, well, the best apple is Michelle Pfeiffer. Sorry, it's case.
Was that okay? That's an apple. That's an opinion. That's fine. You can say that. I don't agree, but that's fine. I mean, it's not an edict. I have to be able to watch the movie without being bored to tears in order for me to appreciate her, and I just can't do it anymore.
That's got to be one of our next one over the next month of.
When I go on vacation from everything, you have that. I need if I need to take extra caffeine to sit through these, then maybe
It's not like I can't pull close Batman Returns, but it's like sorry, one thing that is absolutely nails is Catwoman.
Nailed compared to what? What did you read that compared that Catwoman compared to you?
How was she lacking as Catwoman? It's like she's got the whip, she's got the vengeful backstory, she's got the straddling the line of like hero and villain.
The demeanor,
this conflicted romance with Batman.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same as it's been built up to in any other story. Her and the whole cat thing with her, the whole movie wasn't good. I don't blame it on her, by the way. But maybe it's a good performance, but it's wrapped in a movie that literally put a young William Powell to sleep, a young teenage William Powell to sleep in the movies after I had anticipated seeing it. That movie was not good. Like Dark Knight Rises is under the same thing. I mean, you have an all-star performance, a casting in that. And they found a way to make a movie that just to me was lackluster and rode off the coattails of Heath Ledger. Rest in peace.
Everybody watching? Oh, we lost Aaron.
You are welcome.
Everybody watching tonight, we will be doing a Batman Returns watch party before the year's out for more charity. Because we are getting the greatest Catwoman on this channel.
Nobody's going to pay for that, but if they do, great. But I don't think they are. They've had opportunities. I put the bait out there for people to pick the movies and do the thing.
Any in the chat right now? You want to see that? Put that money down. Oh, Aaron's back.
Sure. Nah, I don't want to see it because I don't want to. You don't sound like you would be in pain watching it, Brad.
Yeah, again, just
you know what? I would watch it. You know what? I have a hard time sleeping sometimes, and those two Batman movies help put me to sleep. So,
just ponder again. I want you guys to just ponder this fact that you guys voluntarily said we want to do scary movie, but you're balking about.
No, somebody picked it. Nobody's picked Batman.
But you said we can.
Proceed. Let me refresh your history here.
But you said we can proceed with that. So you said we're going to proceed with that garbage.
We're not even to the point. Your point is dead because no one has cared enough to request either of those two movies. You could have
blockaded that. You could have said, no, we draw the line quality-wise somewhere. You allowed that.
No, I was never going to. But here's the thing. I don't have to worry about it because not one person has come to me and said, let's do Batman Returns. Not one person has come to me and said, let's do this Dark Knight Rises.
One of these days, you guys are going to be like looking back on your life and thinking like, I actually made that decision. That I was going to move ahead with Scary Movie. And
I have no problem with it.
And not this or this or this or this or this.
No problem.
Scary Movie was okay.
Brad,
all the Scary Movies are okay.
You're paying back the Scary Movie donation I made.
Again, I just want you to think about that. Just think about that. That is part of your legacy. That's part of one of the decisions you made in your time on this earth. Was that these will not proceed, and it could be Batman Returns, Dark Knight, it could be any this, that, or whatever.
I never said Batman Returns because I just wouldn't be there for it.
But that did.
But you got a problem there. Here's your problem, and he just kills your argument. Somebody put up the money. Somebody put up the money.
You could have said no. You could have said we'll just.
I don't have to say no to Batman Returns because nobody wants it. Nobody requested it.
You could have said no. This is like
you're dealing with hypotheticals. Hypotheticals don't pay for anything. I told you about that.
Step up, Brad. Pony up some.
This isn't about paying for anything. This is purely about dignity and legacy.
Pony up some ducats, Brad.
Fuck about dignity. You know, fuck about dignity or legacy if I'm trying to raise money for a cause.
Well, clearly, if we're playing that piece of shit,
no. Did we raise the money for the cause? Yes or no?
Or was it a sellout? It was a sellout. By playing something
that's
bad.
Not what I asked you. That wasn't the mission, Brad. You see that little box to the right of you? That's the mission.
But again, think about this. Again, just think about.
I don't have to. You can think about that.
Back to your life. All the decisions made in your life.
Like, how much money did we
and one of those decisions was I allowed something that terrible to proceed on my channel. But I drew
In the
line
name
at-
of charity. A lot of people
I
were helped
collected
by
money.
my donation, Brad. You should be thankful for that.
Didn't
Yes,
come
but
to me.
at
It went
what
right to the
cost
charity.
for something that
Doesn't
bad?
matter. Doesn't matter.
It
Doesn't matter.
absolutely
We're
matters.
talking about real life versus something that annoys you. Those shouldn't even
This
be in
is
the
real.
same sentence.
This is real life. Where it's like
No, real
20
life
years
is
from
the
now, you're
number.
going to be looking back like, I actually played that.
I'm gonna be looking back on I
I
helped raise $20,000.
But it could have been, and
Yep.
it could have been so many other things. It could have been so many things, but that was allowed to go.
It wasn't.
That-
Brad,
It was the one
I've
that got
watched
the highest
horrible
bid.
movies before, and you know what happens after I watch the horrible movie? I forget about it and move on.
I don't
Yeah,
watch
but you
it
don't
again.
revisit it for anything, charity or otherwise.
No, you do shit for charity. That's the whole point.
I want you guys to think about this. It's like you are going to want to look. Okay, you'll be
You
like looking
no,
back
I'm not,
over your
Brad.
life.
The
In the
only
final
one that's
moments,
stopping
the final moments on this earth, you'll be looking back saying,
No,
"I actually let
you
that.
see this?
I let that move
Do you
ahead.
see this?
I
Do
permitted
you
that
see
to go
what's on
ahead.
the screen? Do you see
I
what's on the
I
screen?
permitted
That's
that
the
to go ahead.
legacy. That's it. That is the legacy. Everything else is bullshit.
I permitted that to go ahead.
No problems at all.
Again, just think about. Just think about one of these days.
Do you think anybody that's looking back on our legacy is going to give two
coming
shits
back, come
that I
face
showed
to face
scary
with the big
movie
man?
when they find out why? Do you
You're
think the
gonna come face to face with the big
overwhelming
man.
factor? Do you think the overwhelming factor isn't going to be the 20,000 that we raised at the end of this calendar year?
I think people are going to look at that saying, but you couldn't have played anything else.
Okay, the people you might hang around with, yeah, I don't know. But
How many other movies are there in existence? How many other movies are there in
Nobody's gonna
existence?
care, bro.
Good, bad, and
Nobody's
otherwise.
gonna care.
Millions,
Nobody's
billions.
gonna care.
Anything else
How
could
much
have been
raised? How much did you raise? You think the lady? By the way, Champagne, thanks for coming on early to kick this off. You think Champagne from the Nevada chapter of AFSP is going to care that we showed Scary Movie more than she cares about the money we're about to?
What if it
when we
impacts
push
my
this
mental
button, it's
health
going to
by
go to
having
her
to sit through that
and her
bullshit again?
foundation? Nah.
Why
Don't
are
care.
you allowing the
You
movie to
go
bother you so much, Brad?
Go
Just
get
think
some
about
mental help. If it's bothering you, you need
Think
mental
about
help.
it. Just think about it. You're gonna face to face with the big guy. Oh, by the way, William, it's like you wouldn't let that play, but you played this.
Hey,
And
William.
not only that, you played.
And the big guy is gonna.
all of
The big guy will have access to the lives we probably saved, and he'll be like, you know what? Come on in.
But he's gonna say, but you couldn't have played anything else. He's gonna ask what I'm asking, but you
I
couldn't
don't
have
care.
all.
No, because the people
you
on
could
that
have-
level care about the greater
You could have
good.
played Howard the Duck
greater
5 more
good.
times. You couldn't have played that.
Are you talking about the flying spaghetti monster?
I mean, however you want to phrase it, man.
You shouldn't blaspheme the flying spaghetti monster. He boiled for your sins.
Again, just think about that.
Yes,
Alright,
think
well,
about the
whatever.
flying spaghetti
Casting into
monster.
eternity. It's like
This all came up because you thought Michelle Pfeiffer is hot, and that's fine. You can have that opinion. I can't really sell that opinion. I
it
just don't
came
agree.
up because and then I mentioned that. By the way,
And the reason I told you why I can't agree is because it's hard for me to sift through a bad movie to find that performance. I can't do it. And the same thing about the Dark Knight Rises.
and again,
Someone else
brings
can
me back
too.
to, but we can sit through that.
Brad, I haven't given a second thought to any movie I've seen.
You can sit through something that terrible. You can make me sit through it. You can make me sit through the sequels.
But
Are
you're
you
talking
draw
about making
blood?
it a determination of never mind, dude. You're talking yourself into bullshit to make yourself believe bullshit. That's cool. Hey, that's a neat trick.
No, I don't.
That's
I'm not talking about. I'm trying to say get you some redemption here, because you're one of these days you're gonna look back on that and say it's like I actually
Here
did
we
that.
go.
I actually did that.
We don't look back at this as such an insignificant.
By the way, William played that right when Batman's like rappelling down the building, which I've seen that first time. Like, no, I can't do that. It's the Navy SEAL like rappelling like face down. Kind of way he did that. You're like run down the building.
I mean, the stuff I think about in the past is like major life events, like doing CPR to someone, bring them back to life. Not a movie.
And could have picked any. You could have picked so many things, but you guys want to go with those. I mean, there's got to be a threshold of shame.
They're just movies, Brad. Just movies.
I told you I'm willing to whore myself out to get us to where we need to be with this charity. We've watched movies that I don't like, but that doesn't have anything to do with Michelle Pfeiffer's performance and that, man. I just you're bringing in something that really doesn't have anything to do with what you're asking. So,
And Howard the Duck is just a fun nonsense movie that we could all groan at and throw tomatoes at.
yeah, I'm not. It's not like in '86 where my feelings for Howard the Duck in 1986 were different than they are now. I'm over it.
I guess
Yeah, now
about that.
Now it's just a celebration of my birthday.
Pretty much.
Of all the things you could have played, you went with that.
And I'd still donate to William's trip the amount I donate for my birthday movie. Even if he didn't show it, I'd still do it. Because the movie ain't important, but the movie's fun.
Oh, so you just admitted we didn't have to play Scary Movie to get the... Okay. Yeah.
All right.
William doesn't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. You made a choice.
Exactly, which is what I'm telling you guys. You made a choice.
You made a choice to see
something
Scary
that
Movie
horrendous.
twice.
You made a choice of something that horrendous. And you drug me into it. But that's okay.
How long have you had that on the entire time?
No, I think you just put that there.
It's been there since the beginning of the movie. I just don't
Really?
say
I
anything.
didn't notice that. Now we're coming up on now where the part he's walking through the hallway and the guys blast the bullets at him. I love that shot.
See, unlike most of your humor, my ducks are a good joke.
And again, I think that's a matter of opinion.
This scene is so cool. He's a menace in the dark, dude. It's like,
Man, ever since I got my eye surgery, I'm able to see those dark movies now. All they were before were just gray cloud. So Brad, what's more important, Murphy or the movies in your life?
What do you mean, like the safety of my dog? I mean,
no. Who's more important, or what is more important?
Murphy. Murphy.
Yeah, that's something you should say. Oh, get upset about. Not a stupid movie.
Yes, but again,
Murphy's real life. Movies are
one
fake.
of these days. But one of these days, I'm gonna look back on my real life and think, I gave that dog all the love I could, the time I had with him, and I also, again,
and you'll remember the good times, and you'll remember the happy times, and that's real life. I gave that
terrible franchise more the time than it deserved.
It earned money. It earned money towards our cause.
But it could have been other. It could have even bad
If,
movies.
only, if somebody chose those other movies, then we'd be doing those. We didn't do it.
Oh, this is the history of Scary Movie. William brought up Scary Movie franchise for X amount. I forget how much. And I was feeling, sure. And especially since Brett had seen them already.
God, I
He
don't even want to.
guided us through the pleasure of Scary Movie.
And before anybody brings it up, no, I am not seeing the next one.
Did you watch Spinal Tap 2?
I think he was doing Kung Fu.
Yeah. I wasn't able to make that one. Okay.
You can still watch the movie.
Oh, yeah, but that's not going to be like an obnoxious waste of my time.
It's not that bad.
Spinal Tap's a great comedy.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like that's not going to be an obnoxious waste of my time.
Which is why I'm suggesting you watch it so that you can get off this scary movie trip you've been on for 5 years.
Well, what's that going to do for scary? It's not going to make me like Scary Movie anymore.
No, maybe talk about something else. Oh, wow, I like that scene in Spinal Tap or something.
I can think about tons of other things. It's like that's not what I'm getting at here. It's like you guys allowed something that terrible to proceed on this channel. That's going to be forever linked to the channel. You're going to look back on that one day and say, "Oh, we allowed that." But we
allowed a lot of money to go to the charity. Yes,
but money that could have been tied to something that was not that.
That was the important part, Brad, not the movie.
No. Legacy. You guys need to think of legacy.
The money going to the charity is the more important part than the legacy.
Well, you say that now, but then when we get to like the point where it's like, okay, my time has come, you would look back on your legacy like,
As someone who has come close to death a few times this year, Brad, I wasn't thinking that.
Well, don't count it out. I'm just saying.
I was more thinking, well, if this is it, I've had a good life.
See, I think you're not being truthful with me. I think you were thinking in that moment, oh shit, I contributed to like Brad's misery with that. I think Clint's not being truthful. I think Clint is he's trying to save face.
I'm saving my duck face, huh?
And they're doing a 6 movie now. Supposedly
Yes,
they've wrapped up filming.
Yeah, and as I said a minute ago, I will not be seeing that.
You don't want to suffer for charity, Brad?
I will do charity. But it's not going to be involved Scary Movie. Because then we're going to have to do charity for me.
Brad, I've paid for your movies.
Oh, so you were telling me you'd sub the ticket on that? You'd spot me the ticket money for that?
If you really needed it, yeah.
Oh, I don't need it, but it's like I'm not paying for it myself.
But what I'm saying is, I've bought movies on this channel for you to watch. Who else has done that?
If I were as rich as the guys trying to buy Warner Brothers right now, it's like I would not pay my own money to see that.
I'm just saying. Wow, that messes up my mute button, William.
Fourth actually tried to jump in. Why are you doing that?
I let him in. He left.
Oh, Fourth, you
You're
come back
like,
in.
Let's stick to the charity. Let's stick to what we're watching. Let's come on. Still stuck at 17,209, guys. Somebody put in $5 so we can at least move off that number. Even though we've made ground today, we want to make a little bit more.
Guano. Okay, here's an interesting question, right? If Batman goes to the toilet, does he automatically produce guano?
Yeah, gross.
Oh God.
Oh, boy. You were from down under, boy. You got
Here's actually on a more serious note. How much guano is there in the Batcave? I've always kind of wondered that.
Oh yeah, his back computer should be covered in shit.
He had the bat vacuum vacuum it up.
Or Alfred. I guess that's the correct choice, right?
They made the bats. They all just shit into that giant crevice in the Batcave. Is that it? You don't have to clean up. They have a big canyon back there. They could just take a dump in.
Guess we'll never find out.
Congratulations, Aaron. You asked the unanswerable question.
Thank you.
Timestamp are you guys?
We are at
Wow,
I'm
we
at
are.
2:13:55.
Yeah, that's exactly where we're at. Ah, very good. Wow. That's the first time you've been like right on a timestamp, man. Congratulations.
Even a blind squirrel find a nut every now and then.
Or is it a broken clock is right twice a day?
Well, yeah, but I'm a daredevil squirrel, so it's like I never miss a nut.
You're blind, I guess. Oh wow. Trying to follow up the all right, guys, let's see if we can move that dial on our charity. Oh wow, we did. Okay.
Oh, we just
Asking I was yeah, we just got a donation. Let me go back and find out who did it. It's $100 to whoever just did that. Thank you.
Thank you, or that was. I bet it was. I bet the name is gonna be like something like Brad Loves Scary Movie or something. Oh yeah, Hardy Har Har.
That's hilarious.
What did it actually say?
It says Brad Loves Scary Movie.
$100. I thought you were reading it. No, that's it.
Oh, I swear I didn't read that.
Okay, so that means we are now $2,691 away from our $20,000 goal. Thank you, Brad. Love Scary Movie.
So is that it? Do I have to just like talk about my, enduring passion for this piece of shit series enough that you guys like you chip in then?
I bet you make a whole lot of money for charity watching Scary Movie, Brad.
The Batman's not that bad.
No, he's talking about Scary Movie.
Oh,
I mentioned earlier that, how much the series is terrible, and somebody.
And then we got $100.
Have we watched all of them with Brad?
All joking aside, bringing it back to why we were doing all this, it's kind of important that we are getting closer to $100. It's a big $100.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're in Vegas. You could double it.
Playing which game?
Whichever one that William bets on you for.
What's that? Why are you doing that? What game? What are you talking about for?
I said you could. You're in Vegas. You could double that money.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sure. First of all, I don't have access to the money, so there you go. Two, yeah, I'm not a good bettor, and B, I'm pretty sure there's crimes and laws.
Yeah, just because you live in Vegas doesn't mean you own a casino up there.
Yeah, that I can take the money out of the Tiltify account.
I'm surprised Aaron hasn't commented about how we could just walk outdoor and go into a casino and make bets and stuff.
Remember, everybody, counting cards.
I up the road where I live, I can go on the poker machines if I want.
Oh, he was talking about us. Like we can walk out, and since we basically say you can walk out your door and jump on a kangaroo and ride it to wherever you think. Since I live in Vegas, you would have the same stereotypical thing about us.
By the way, Aaron, that reminds me. Hold
on, before you start talking, I need to get the cursor on the buzzer. Go ahead.
In Wicked, when they okay, I won't spoil it for everyone else, but in Wicked, when there's this one part with animals. There's this one part involving animals being freed, let's say, and the two animals in the lead are kangaroos.
Yep. Yep, I saw that.
Wow.
I saw that.
Dude, that's
Yeah, there was-
awful. You should use an Australian stereotype like that on our poor person like me.
I'm not,
Yeah,
again,
not only was that right, not only was there a
God,
couple
that's
kangaroos,
insulting,
right,
Brad.
Yeah,
there was
Brad.
there was a koala.
yeah. It's like, so I think we can safely say, based on the Wicked movies, I think we can safely assume that the Land of Oz is like geographically located somewhere close to Australia.
Yeah,
Maybe it's in the
It's
outback
like-
somewhere.
you know what the nickname for Australia is? Oz.
It's the great
Quite
you know,
literally.
yeah. There you go. We pinned it down here tonight, everybody. That's why there's kangaroos in the Wicked. I hear that, Batman. Just put the Lord's name in vain. This became a gift pretty quickly after this movie came out. This is not how this is supposed to go.
No.
Now, the interesting part about this movie is that they kind of misled us to believe that he knew who the Batman was, and then it wasn't until he says he doesn't. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that was it does up until this point it does make you think that he knows Bruce's secret, and like nope.
Poor Paul Dano, forced to act like someone drank his milkshake again.
Dude, he's great in this movie. What are you talking about?
He's doing his There Will Be Blood.
Oh, man, what? Not a bad movie to.
You know what the Riddler kind of looks like in this one? Jeffrey
Who's that?
Dahmer.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. So the mask on, Zodiac Killer, mask off, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Paul Dano always looks like he's 12.
Yeah,
Well-
how old is he? Let me look him up real quick.
He's
Gotta be
gotta
almost
12,
40.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's,
But he
at
doesn't
the
look
time
like
at the time this movie came out, at the time like filming, he would have been about 37.
I don't know. My favorite movie of his is Little Miss Sunshine.
Little Miss Sunshine. That shines a glaring light on kid
Well, I wouldn't.
beauty pageants.
New stuff is up on the shelf. I'm just
Did you get the absolute Martian Dream or Martian
Oh, we're hearing a sale about Absolute DC going on right now. Let's have it.
got it, but I don't have it here. He left it. Wait, hold on for a second, because stuff got left out of my my thing, and that was one of them, and that kind of made me mad because he got Absolute Batman for me, which is my top priority, but he didn't put the other Absolute Martians. But I got him, but I just don't have them here. Okay, no worries. But I got both Absolute Batman and Absolute Wonder Woman 14 right on the shelf. Absolute Batman 14. And I also got Absolute Wonder Woman and Superman back in, and Batman back in as far as straight paper routes. People always ask me, "Are you open to Thanksgiving?" You know, people. I've had quite a few people come in today.
Absolute Scooby Doo.
I got
That-
shorted on my absolute.
Well, that's a comment.
Thanks for reminding me about that because I needed to.
Phew. I passed out on stream earlier. Freaking wine hit me.
Yeah, I know. We heard you snoring.
Absolute the tick.
Oh, but that was such a good nap. I'm trying to grab another glass.
Absolute Mr. Mixelplex.
Who?
Mr. Mixelplex.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Hey, if here's now.
The flood scene.
I think he needs like a hat or something. I think that's what was missing. He should have like a fedora or something out of time.
The hard covers, hard covers and soft covers. So, Brad, are you tapping out after this one? See, I said that out loud.
Second?
Are you tapping out after this one?
Yeah, I told him earlier. It's like because again, the family stuff today for Thanksgiving. I got some more going on tomorrow. So I just don't know if I got enough energy left for -1 and Watchmen. So I asked if we could.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I asked if we could do
I'm
those
just kidding.
on another charity streaming evening. Anyway, you got to take off like after this movie ends, right?
Yeah. I'm supposed to be gone already, but they're eating right now, but I usually eat later on, so I'm good. Like I said, that rain really fucked me up. So I've been here all day in this back area that was leaking, putting all the Star Trek stuff back there for tomorrow or for the rest of the holiday.
Speaking of rain, William,
We're clear, baby.
last news report next week, rain.
Nope. I saw that chant. There's a chance. But yeah, I got the I went and paid.
Oh, I hope it doesn't, William. I really do, because they can't fix your goddamn roof.
Well, that and plus customers don't like to come out in the rain. No one in Vegas, dude. You get this much rain, everything fucking stops in this town. And the tourists do not want to leave. If you got a hotel room here and you got everything you need there, and you look out the window and it's raining, you ain't coming out. And if you ain't coming out of your hotel room, guess who you're not coming to see? Me. That's a problem.
I think it's because of an El Nino or a La Nina. One of the two is causing us to get so much rain this November.
Wow, it fucked up an entire week. Yeah, I'm ready for it. Plus, like I said, I'm setting up the merchandise to where I don't have to completely break things down to escape it. It's just you just have to constantly monitor it, which is But yeah, the next 14 days we're pretty dry. We're cold, but we're dry. But there is a chance. But I'm watching. Pretty sad I have to become my own weather report now, but
As a citizen of Las Vegas, Nevada, unlike you tourist, William, it's rained harder here in Vegas.
Yeah, William's always crying.
I'm like, when? Since 2003, it has fucking sucked here as far as the rain goes. I'm sorry. Since that hurricane shit we had in September 23, that started this whole disaster. It's rained just too much for me.
Were you here for
And
the
I know I'm not a
100-year
native
flood
of Las
in the
Vegas.
90s?
No, 1999. Yo, I was here for that, but that was a couple of days. You know, when it rained here, the damage happened in one day. It came and it went. Now it comes and fucking hangs around. I don't need that.
I was here when they closed the schools for a snowstorm.
Yeah, and that wasn't really a lot of snow, but it's all right, fine.
I'm not talking about the
They were back
one
in-
earlier. I'm talking in the 70s.
Oh, I wasn't here then. Yeah, I wasn't even alive then.
Yeah, you tourist.
I'm a lot. Yeah, you know what? I am a tourist. Vegas is where I live right now. Home is Los Angeles.
Home has always been Las Vegas for me, except for 1 year. But it was still in Nevada.
Yeah, you were born here, right?
Yep. UMC.
This part coming up here where Batman, where he injects himself with the EpiPen. Like, so I remember there being some speculation at the time that might be venom he was giving himself.
No,
That's why it sets him off so much.
no, it's adrenaline. It's entropy. That's what adrenaline will do to you. We carry that in the Army.
See?
If you get hit with nerve gas, you use entropy. Unfortunately, there's a downside to it. It can kill you.
One also, again, you get that much adrenaline at once, it makes you, let's say, hyperactive.
Well, there's more of a chance of you having a heart attack than anything like that happening. But if you have a strong heart, then yeah, it'll have other effects.
It raises your blood pressure. It constricts your eyes, and just puts you in and sends blood to the muscles.
Yeah, it speeds up your metabolism to get whatever has affected you out. That's the whole purpose of it.
And that happens whether you have kidney adrenaline or a shot of adrenaline.
Wait, when would you need adrenaline? Like if you got injured or what?
Well, if like I said, they put it as part of a when you have entropine, you have 3 different things that you stick into you, and that's one of them. So what he did there was accurate. So you get it when you get your kid in the Army. They tell you it's the one thing you never want to use because the nerve gas is bad, but this might kill you too. Take your chances.
Well, adrenaline's part of the fight or flight system in your body. Because back when we evolved and the saber-toothed tiger was coming along to bite your ass, you needed the adrenaline to run.
True.
There's three methods. You got fight, you got flight, and then you got
Here it is.
freeze.
See, and it's generally not one vial because there's all your shit right here.
Fight, flight, or bite.
Fight, flight, or bite.
Yeah. Most of your decision making is because of that.
So what happened if you zapped all the adrenaline out of your body?
I don't know, but I know when you take steroids, it messes up your that part of your system, and you gotta wean yourself off the steroids.
Interesting.
Yeah, your body becomes accustomed to it.
It messes up something in your kidneys with cortisol or something like that. I don't know exactly what the function on that is, but
Just donate to the. Yeah, he's going Chappie. Just donate to the chat. Yeah,
What's
or,
up,
or donate
Chappie?
to the till.
No, don't do a super chat. Don't do a super chat. If you're gonna do it, use the link. I have the link right here.
Chappie in the chat.
I can't
Here's
help
the-
think that poor, beautiful arena could have been used for a wrestling pay-per-view.
Yeah. Or an MMA fight. Or it could have been like used to film a movie about the UFC that might be coming up in the near future.
I'm sorry. Compared to boxing, UFC is boring.
Oh,
Oh, it's a blasphemy. Yeah, that's Aaron. Like I know Aaron. Like you, like that's that karate. You also did boxing.
Yeah, I just got that one.
UFC is grown men hugging. That's about it.
Oh, that's the jiu-jitsu part of it, man.
Okay. Right.
This is cool too when he finally takes the emblem off there, because I remember seeing that the first time and thinking that it was like that bat emblem in his chest, like that was the batarang. It's like it's kind of right. It's like it's a tactical knife. It's not like a batarang, but I mean I thought that was kind of like how it how it presented itself.
Why are you insulting our Australia guest, Brad, with batarang? Really?
Ooh, this symbolic baptism of the Batman.
well, the thing is, Batman got his batarang from the boomerang.
Exactly.
Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah, which proves that Batman's his ancestry is Australian.
I wouldn't like. The thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't like. Batman didn't train in Australia.
Yeah. Actually, you know where Aaron, you know one place he probably did train? He probably trained at Bren Foster School. That Bren taught him a lot.
Oh yes.
If that Bren taught him so well that there are nights if Batman's feeling like, I don't know if I can go, kind of, he'll just call Bren and say, hey, can you throw on the cowl for me and just take care of it for the night? So I do it. So they roll.
Train on the bat didgeridoo.
Oh yes.
I remember when we did the Life After Fighting watch party. I mean,
Yes.
people
Oh, this one,
were
yeah.
saying like they said like they wanted to see like Bren as Batman or just generally in a superhero role, like bring all that his skills to that. It's like, oh yeah, bring it on.
With Batman, everybody was
I need to get my
handcuffing him as Batman.
last run back into. I just did the last run of the day too.
Exactly.
Bat
James Gunn,
didgeridoo.
Yep.
I remember seeing this like image for the first time in the trailer. I thought he was like leading them through a sewer here.
Hey, Aaron, what kind of super pet would Batman have if he was in Australia?
Ooh. He'll definitely
164.
have to have a dog, just like he does with
A
Ace.
wombat.
A goanna.
Oh,
A wombat. Slap your knee, William. That was good.
And by the way,
My hands are full.
William, refresh memory real quick. Like, what is the time frame of the Penguin? Like after the Batman? That's like within like what, a couple weeks of the Batman?
Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's within 2 weeks, 14 days after Batman.
Yeah, because that's why it's like the city's still partially flooded, and we even see
Yeah,
like
because they're still doing.
and like this part coming up here, like the overhead shot of the dome. I mean, I think it's pretty clear that's evoking imagery of Hurricane Katrina in the Superdome.
I don't think so, but I could see that. I could go either way with that.
Well, I'm not saying that like in a disparaging way. I'm just saying it's like that's what
No,
I thought.
you said that before, and I looked and I'm like, maybe. Okay,
Well, we know now that they're not supposed to relate any kind of superhero to major catastrophes in real life. People flip out.
Yeah, but that's their problem. I remember seeing this too, with him carrying the girl here in the trailer before
this
seeing
one?
the movie. I thought he was.
But that's the real deal.
I thought he was actually carrying Catwoman there at first, because you don't really get a good look at her face there.
I got it priced for 30. I'll do it for 20. Okay, so it's 187. Which one do you have to need to finish it?
Two. I got 261 and 260. Wait.
Make sure I don't have it before you go.
I have 260. Okay. I got 259, 260, and 261.
Ready?
In those series.
Good. All right, 184. All right, you're all set. Like I was not expecting to use it down. I know I told people I was going to be open today. 11:37, but I've been trying to make up for the time of the rain. I mean, just so much stuff to price and get done that I just had to get it done today. I'm supposed to be going to eat, but it's going to be probably later on after I get done here. My mom even bought me some food in case I didn't make it up to the house. Yeah, they bought the food right there, but she knows I'm a workaholic.
That microwave turkey.
If it's not microwavable, it's not edible.
It's not edible.
Oh, we got another donation. Let's see where we're at.
Oh, let me guess.
We're at 17.
Brad's totally going to see Scary Movie 6. That's what the name is. That's what it is.
That'd be hilarious if it was.
Let me see the name. I gotta see who's using my name for this stuff. Well, that's cool. We moved the needle a decent amount today.
Batman moved the needle.
Yeah. Well, no, they're not. They're chappies.
They're both Japanese. Feature Shane Black Predator. Okay, I got to do that. I will gladly take that over more Scary Movie.
Did I mishear, or did they?
I thought we already did Cloverfield. That's the
I don't think we have. I don't think we have.
All right, man. Have a good Black Friday. You too. And when is your next charity thing that you need to?
March 14th.
Okay. Remind me.
Okay.
We'll have plenty. Did you want Five Nights at Freddy?
I think I'm.
Okay, cool. All right. Let me know if you change your mic. Those are going to be put on tomorrow at 11:30. And I'll blow them out. All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Thank you, Chappie, for bringing us $100 closer. So that means we are.
Go Chappie.
We are $2,591 away from a grand overall total of $20,000. And I think that's in just over 2 years. Just over. I think we started this campaign just over 2 years ago. So it kind of is weird because we have three. We're gonna have 3 New Year's Eves because with the time we started it covers, it overlaps. So it's not a 3-year campaign. It's only been a 2-year campaign, but still.
Ugh. Worst Catwoman.
I don't believe so, but hey,
Hey, who do you think the best Catwoman is, Worth? Just curious.
It would probably be like live action. It would probably be what's her face from Returns. But I have a sucker's soft spot for Anne Hathaway, and I don't. I just go by like how statuesque the actor is. Zoe Kravitz is really tiny.
see, for me, they're
And
pieces of a movie, and if the movie wasn't good, it's just hard for me. Other people can isolate those. I can't. Batman Returns and The Dark Knight Rises were 2 bad movies for me, 2 very big disappointments. So I can't. It's hard for me to isolate Anne Hathaway, who's a tremendous actress, and so is Michelle Pfeiffer. But their Catwomen always feel underwhelming to me because their movies are underwhelming.
so I thought she
Those
had all
movies
the
are
best parts in that movie with her manipulation and all the stuff like that of men and pretending to be victim and then turning around and dropping the act. And like, I think those were the most reactionary parts, that aside from the Batman action sequences, which weren't all that great, but I thought she was a standout. I think that movie would severely be fucked up even more if you took Catwoman's role and deleted it from the movie. They're like, there's no bells and whistles to this thing.
Oh yeah, there's that I can agree with because there's not much to the movie to begin with.
Yeah.
And that was the Batman.
All right, so I know Brad's got to tap out, and I got to get some stuff done. So we are going to end up pushing. It sounds like we're going to end up pushing the latter 2 movies, which are one of them. One of them's not that long. The other one is to our next event, which is going to be on Christmas Eve.
Oh, I can dive
So
into Stranger Things time. Are you gonna do Stranger Things on a planned date? When's
I
that?
don't know, man. I had see this. I don't know how to do this when they're bulk release like this. This is I don't know.
I would say that a lot of people probably don't get to it right away on Thanksgiving. I don't know what
All
you're
right,
doing tomorrow.
I'm gonna watch. I have to finish up episode 1 tonight. I got halfway through that, but then I had just other shit going on. So I'm gonna finish that. I may watch another episode. I don't know if I want to bulk them all because my mind doesn't enjoy Stranger Things that way. But I know every Tom, Dick, and Harry dipshit is gonna have like they're gonna watch it all and they're not gonna keep their fucking mouths shut. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, when do you cover it? When is the news cycle for it? You see what I mean? It's like that's why I don't like the binge model because I know, like when we're talking about dairy, we're talking about dairy after every episode, and then we're talking in anticipation for the next episode. Whereas this right here, the way this is done, how many episodes were released in the first round? Like what, 4, 5?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4 episodes.
Which is they're improving. That's an improvement. So you know what? I know I'm gonna at least get to a second episode tonight. Because I'm probably gonna leave here probably in the next hour or so. I just got to make sure everything is priced. I just got a huge set right now. Some of the stuff I had put together, I was about to take pictures of the ball for Black Friday, and he came in. He's one of my customers that cannot come in tomorrow, so I was surprised to see him today. So I got some work to do there. So
what if you did it as intended and just did the 4 and did a 3-part watch party series? Oh wait, are these episodes like really long or the last episode's really
the first
long?
one is an hour and 1. The first one is an hour and 11 minutes, which is not bad. I was told that these were all going to be like 2-hour movies, but the first one that I'm in the middle of right now is only an hour. The crawl is only an hour and 11 minutes. So that's not. Let me see what the other ones are because
I heard the last 2 were like feature length.
The last 2 are feature length, and that last one they're actually releasing in a theater.
Yeah,
But
we should all go to theater and live stream.
Okay. Stranger Things new season. But yeah, just seeing them all grown up and all married. They're playing like they're still in. It's 1 year later. 5 years later. Okay, hold on. All right, so this one is an hour and 11 minutes, and then when you go to season episodes, let's give me the time. Okay, no, they're not bad. All right, so episode 2, chapter 2, The Vanishing of, is 57 minutes. That's less than an hour. Chapter 3, The Turbo Trap, is 69 minutes. That's just over an hour. Now the last one, chapter 4, Sorceress, is 86 minutes. So that's almost an hour and a half.
Maybe
So-
2
so
episodes
not
a
too
day. Maybe 2 episodes a day.
Let me think about it.
Because usually when
I
dairy's
really wanted to
over,
do something.
Or you know what you could do? You can just do like a stream where you could actually talk about it and stuff like that. And you,
'cause
Yeah,
usually
I
when-
mean,
when
do we want to do a watch along, or do we want to do a discussion stream? What do we want to
yeah,
do?
we'll just
That's
do
what I
a discussion stream, and when you do it, you have like the bar that says spoiler alert.
Let me think about it tonight over some turkey.
turkey
All right,
will
guys.
help.
Tony, Chappie, message me what days are available for you to do this in, because I don't want to do it on days, because I don't mind doing Shane Black's Predator. It's a horrible movie, but you know what? Like I said, that's you donated, and that's not a we've shown it's technically a Predator movie. It's the worst Predator movie, but let's put it out there, and it won't kill me. We'll just have to do it on a day where it doesn't kill us all. And what was the other one you wanted to do? There was another one you wanted to do. I'll look at the thing. You're one of the few non-anonymous donors that I can actually go back to and say, hey, would you want to? So, all right, well, we got to let Brad go because he has to get to some other family stuff.
He has to get the brush to brush the sand out.
Oh no, I have to. I really need to get that. What were you doing, Aaron? Should do that again. What was on your shirt? You were doing something. Oh, live long and prosper. How adorable.
Yeah, everyone the front door. I was just
Cool.
fixing on my shirt. That's all.
Oh, I thought you were trying to show us what was on the
If you
shirt.
want to see something fun, Aaron, look up The Legend of Bilbo Baggins by Leonard Nimoy.
Oh yes, I've seen it. Bilbo.
All right, so we've moved
Bilbo Baggins.
We've moved significantly closer to our goal. Our next one will be Christmas Eve one, and the last one will be the New Year's Eve one, the big one. That's the one the last 2 ones. That's the one where we've made the most significant amount of progress. But we're actually on a pretty strong place headed over into this one too. So we already know 2 of the movies that will be for the for that one will be Godzilla -1, and what was the one we're missing? Watchmen. So there we go. There's your comic book movie. So all right, everybody. Oh, well, I guess Brad's gone.
No. Okay.
Please like, subscribe, share, donate if you can. And oh, there he goes. Hold on, he's coming back. His devices are not connected, so I'll wait for him to come back so he can say bye. But happy Thanksgiving! Shit, happy Thanksgiving, everybody!
Yeah,
Enjoy
happy
the holiday.
Thanksgiving, everybody.
Enjoy Black Friday, whatever that means. Enjoy.
Black Friday means I stay indoors and don't go out.
Not an option for me, but I envy you.
And what was it? Small Business Saturday?
Yeah, Small Business Saturday. I'm going to be here till midnight because we're handing out stuff throughout the day that people are going to want. That and I have it set up through certain segments of the day so that the longer you hang out at the Sci-Fi Center, the more it benefits you. So
Awesome.
I don't know what bad. Okay, there's Brad. Brad's all fucked up tonight. Look at him, just spinning. There he goes. All right. Well, I just wanted to not say goodbye to you on the screen. So tomorrow you will not see me unless we do like a really quick Midnight Express stream. Tomorrow is the chaos begins for all of us small business types. So I will be here. We'll be open for a long time, but I will be focusing exclusively on merchandise sales and crazy stuff like that. Saturday is going to be a little bit easier because small business Saturday is more of an intimate connection, and I can do this at the same time I do that. But tomorrow is going to be a little bit different because we got stuff that's on limited sale. We're giving away movie tickets, and that's a limited window. So we're going to be dealing with a little bit more chaos. The weather has been good tomorrow, so it'll be a little bit cold, but this is perfect retail situation. So you probably won't see me tomorrow night till maybe about 11:30 or so. But Saturday, I plan on doing a Saturday stream. We'll be covering Survivor Series. We'll be covering. We're gonna go into in depth with the Absolute Universe. Three things came out actually. Absolute Wonder Woman, number 14, Absolute Batman, which was delayed, came out number 14, and DCKO number 2 came out. All three of those came out today, and there's a lot to talk about with that. So, all right, guys, I am going to go ahead and cut it off here. Brad disappeared again. He's probably having internet issues. For everybody who joined, Aaron, Clint, who else did we have? That was it, right? Oh,
Taladia.
And everybody who donated.
Fourth.
Who? Fourth, yeah, I got him.
And that's about it.
Yeah, that's it. It's only a couple of us. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for your support. If you are having issues and you do not need to, okay, now I can't pull up the picture. Don't think that you guys have to end up fighting these battles alone. This stupid fuck StreamYard. I want to bring up the number, but 988. That's it's 988. I have a banner, I have a thing, but we are having an issue with StreamYard is frozen, so I cannot bring up the proper things that I really wanted to bring up. But yeah, that's what you need. 988. It's all the resources are going to be in the description in this stream. AFSP.org. If you're in Nevada, you have a chapter. You can reach the local chapter through them. I'll put that link in the description as well. And we will see you maybe later on tomorrow night. Definitely on Saturday.
And if you're in Australia, go to 999.
Is it 999? No. What is it? You had one. You had one.
It's Lifeline, and you call 13 11 14, and that is 13 11 14 for Lifeline in Australia.
If you're in Australia, if you're here, it's a lot less number. So hope you don't need it. But all right, guys, I can't even get to I can. StreamYard's frozen. I think that's probably fucking with you too, Brad. All right. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for everything today. Thanks for the support of the channel. Thanks for the support of the AFSP. We will see you this weekend.
Happy Turkey Day.